All right, YouTube heads, travel wolves in the building. Kitchen kind of messy back there, but that's okay. I'm trying to do this the right way. As the sun comes up, the light will get a little bit better on me. But I'm just got in after a long night. Ah, man, I tell you, this city goes through so many phases every night. Up and down, up and down, up and down. About to order some breakfast too. Let's try to get some breakfast. What's up out there, YouTube heads? Travel wolves in the building. So what we're gonna talk about today is we're just gonna talk about, I'm gonna keep it open. But I finally found what I wanted to talk to you guys about. I'm actually gonna run this live all day today. So my plan is to leave this live going all day. At least that's the plan. 12 hours today. We're gonna start doing our 12-hour lives. I'm gonna leave this live today all day. I'm gonna leave this live on all day today. 12 hours. 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. That's my plan. We're not gonna shut it off. And we're going to talk about this one topic and this one topic only. So today we're going to talk about black men, the truth about black men. What's wrong with them? You got to see, I don't want to have to talk like that, but for some reason that's what resonates with people. I don't know why that's what resonates with people, man. I really don't want to have to talk like that, but for some reason, that's what resonates with people, But it's true. Black men support struggle, not success. Black men support struggle and not success. All right. And so we're going to talk about that. I just don't understand why I gotta phrase things in a certain way that I don't really want to. I don't really want to frame them a certain way, I don't really want to frame them a certain way, but guys aren't leaving me any choice. So we're gonna talk about that today. So let me pull up exactly what I'm referring to. Let me pull up exactly what I am referring to. Let me kind of put it together better for you guys. Let me put it together a little bit better for you guys. We're going to go slow today. I'm not going to burn myself out. Pause. So we're going to go slow today. Now I know I'm being shadow banned because it's 5 p.m. on the East Coast. Where's everyone at, man? Where's everyone at? We got the girls. We got the girl could walk by right now with her fat ass Thai girl could walk by right now. You guys are going to miss it. Now I know I'm being shadow banned. I gotta be shadow banned because it's 5 a.m. on the East Coast. I mean, it's 5 p.m. on the East Coast. Everyone should be up. So let's talk about this because this is what we're here for today. I talk black men. Okay, let me read this for you. Okay, banks treat you nicely when you are rich. Companies treat you nicely when you are skilled. Women treat you nicely when you are handsome and rich. Men are loved conditionally. Nobody gives you sympathy if you're weak, poor, and broke. Nobody gives you sympathy if you're weak, poor, and broke. And so I want to highlight that part right there. I want to highlight this part right here. This is the part I really want you to key in on, okay? But let me try to make it where you can. I want you to key in on this part right here. Nobody gives you sympathy if you're weak, poor, and broke. But that's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true. In the black male travel space, and in the world of black men, if you are weak, poor, and broke, you're gonna get all the sympathy. You're gonna get all of it. You know, you're gonna get all of it you can take, and people know that, and so they come around. They come around and they exploit it. You know, they know that they come around and they exploit it. All right, that's in the world of black men. So how does it work that it's only in our world? It's only in this world. I'm not even going to say my world. It's only in this world, but it's not in the white world. It's not in the white world. Yet everything about being a black man is based off of the white world. The white world is our role model. Okay? The white world is our role model. So whatever they do, where's my cup at? So whatever the white world does, that's what we do. Okay? The white world says get education, we got education. The white world says get money, we get money. The white world says let niggas sleep with your girlfriend, we let niggas sleep with our girlfriend. Right? Everything the white world says to do, the black world does. Except on this one thing right here. Except on this one point right here. This is my morning drink, Milo or Milo. I don't know. I call it Milo. They say it's Milo. I'm not sure, but this is my favorite drink. I love this shit right here, man. But so everything that we do is the opposite of the white world. And I'm just trying to understand this. I'm just trying to understand in the world of the travel space. First off, let me be clear. I'm the only advocate. I'm the only advocate that supports fundraising. Okay? I'm the only advocate that supports donations. We can't even call it donations no more. I'm the only advocate that supports contributions, investments. I'm the only advocate for that. I'm the only one that's supporting that. Nobody else supports that. People want to forget that they ridiculed it at one time. Okay? People want to forget that they ridiculed it at one time. And now it's okay. What happened to the phrase? What happened to the phrase? What they used to call it, e-begging? What happened to the phrase e-begging? What happened to that? You know what I'm saying? What happened to that? What happened to that? Why is that not being used anymore? See, somebody is pulling these motherfucking strings, and we're gonna find out who it is. All right, y'all. So we still working on this $6,000 goal. Maybe I should phrase it differently. But we still working on this $6,000 goal. Let me give you an update about how much towards this goal we've gotten knocked out. Okay, so we working on this $6,000 goal, and let's see. Let me look through my phone because we got some people hitting us up a little bit. You know, we've gotten through some of it. I don't know. This stuff don't even work right half the time. So we've gotten through this $6,000. Let's see. Let's get through this $6,000 goal first because I've been working on this for a minute. We should have already had this knocked out. We should have already had this little goal. This is a little goal. We should have had this goal knocked out already. So let's see how much we got so far towards this $6,000 goal. Let me look in my cash apps. Let's see here. Okay, so we got a 20. Let me pull up my calculator. We got a 20 in the cash app. Somebody sent $2. I don't know what that was about. But we 20 in the cash app. We got a $2. We got another 20. I got to do something for this guy because he donates a lot. He donates a lot. We got another 20. This guy donates a lot. And we got another 20. All these 20s. And we got 15. And we got another 15. And we got another 10. This guy really donates. I got one guy that's holding it down. I got like 5 donations from one guy. I got one guy who's holding it down. And another 15. Okay. So so that's for July. So on my Cash App, we've raised $157 to date. That's from July to now. You raised $157 to date. And then on my PayPal, I know on my PayPal was busting. I know my PayPal was busting too. So we're gonna get into where we at with this $6,000 goal. I wish I could really connect all this. I mean, I could connect all this, but you guys don't want to use Stripe. You guys don't want to do this. I don't know. I don't understand black men, man. It's like, do black men even order stuff online? I don't understand this. It shouldn't be so complicated. Like, I could have this all tracked, but you guys got to go and pay through the Stripe, and I don't know. It's too hard to get you guys to adopt technology, man. It's a lot of problems. I'm gonna have to be honest, man. I'm seeing a lot of deficiencies with black men in technology. Like, do you guys even buy stuff online? Maybe you don't have credit cards. Maybe you don't have a debit card. Maybe I don't know if you only get paid in cash. I don't know. I don't understand why you guys don't utilize technology. You know, I build these beautiful fundraising tracking things, and nobody wants to use them because I guess they don't trust Stripe, or they don't trust that they are going to be able to cancel whatever it is. That I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. It's just weird. It's just really really weird to me. But let me see. Oh man, I hate this other country stuff. And then oh boy, I gotta pay like $12 a day now just to use my internet, because when I use the Wi-Fi here in this country, all the websites default to Thailand. It's just man, I tell you. Man, when you travel, you realize that this stuff doesn't really work the way it should. You know, it doesn't really work the way it should. There's an opportunity in that. That's a problem to be solved because this stuff does not work the way it should. Okay, so let's see what we got on the PayPal. Let's see what we got under donations from the PayPal. Okay, so we got $24 here. $24 here. All right. So we got $24 here. And I think on the PayPal, we just got that one donation for the month. Okay, now we got the regular $18.82 donation because they take a little bit. They take a little bit. Oh my God. Okay. Is that right? Hold on, let me get this calculation right. 157, $24, $18. Oh, that is right. Okay. Okay, so on the PayPal, we only have on the PayPal, we only have the $24 donation. We only have the $24 donation on PayPal. Okay. So so we've raised $200 to date. We've raised $200 to date from our $6,000 goal. We raised 200. Okay. So we got 5,800 left. Okay, so 58. No, hold on. So I would put $200. I would put $200 raised today. So as of today, we've raised $200. Okay, for our $6,000 goal. As of today, we've raised $200 for our $6,000 goal. We gotta really do better with that, man. We gotta really do better with that. I don't know why. We ain't hit that 6,000 yet. Like this was like a month ago. You got. I know people here donate to travelers. I guess I just got to tap into that audience, but I know people here donate to travelers. Maybe the audience that I talk to, they don't donate, and you should be ashamed of yourself. If the audience that I talk to, because I think the audience I talk to is more affluent, I think you guys have the money and you don't donate to me, you should be ashamed of yourselves. Because I'm an affluent YouTuber. I'm intelligent, I'm savvy, I get the results. I can get the results. I'm intelligent, I'm savvy, and these other guys, they get all the money and they're not intelligent and they're not savvy. So what are you really paying for? You got to ask yourself, when you donate or you contribute to a YouTuber that's not intelligent or savvy, what are you really paying for? And don't tell me you consider some of these guys to be intelligent. Because if they were intelligent, they wouldn't need to raise money to travel. See, it's okay to raise money once you're already traveling. It's okay after you get out there because that's the hardest part. That's the barrier for qualification. To qualify, you have to already you already have to have the money. Go out here and travel. That's how you qualify. And then you can fundraise. You know? And then you can fundraise. Otherwise, I don't know what you're doing. But you're not traveling on your own. You're not traveling under your own energy, Let me try to turn off some of these lights. Maybe the lights coming up now. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. This shit like Hawaii with the way the lights work. None of the lights work the right way. Ah, beautiful. All right. All right, that's better, right? Yeah. See, I'm in the kitchen, and the sunlight is coming up, and it's a beautiful, beautiful morning coming up here, and I'm just kicking back, drinking my Milo, and chit chatting with you guys. We're gonna do a whole 12 hours today. We're gonna do a whole 12-hour live. I've always been meaning to do a 12-hour live, so we're gonna do that today. We're gonna do a whole 12-hour live today. So ain't no rush in the conversation. I'm just gonna let this rock. I'm gonna let this rock all day. You're gonna get to see the kitchen. The kitchen's kind of messy right now because I gotta use this outlet. This is my little travel converter. This thing right here, man. This thing is the best. It's just shit everywhere. Gravity. Yeah, it's just shit everywhere, B. Gravity just takes effect. This right here, this travel converter, this one is the best. This is a converter, this is a transformer, not a converter. Or is it a converter? It's a converter, but it operates more like a transformer. And this one is the best because it has several different countries. You can't travel. I recommend this one. If you want to travel, I recommend this one. I'm not sure if they sell it anymore because this one is like 4 years old and it still goes good. It's 4 years old and I've had it ever since Brazil. I recommend you get two. I recommend that you get two though. I recommend you get two of them because the way these apartments are set up, and you have to, you want to keep one for your phone, you want to keep one for your laptop. I recommend you get two of them, especially if you are, you got cameras and stuff like that. I recommend you get two of them. So I got mine off of YouTube a long time ago. I got mine off of the internet a long time ago. It was recommended by a YouTuber, and I've been using it ever since. So I definitely recommend you get one of those. This one has a fan and everything. It's the best. It's the best because you have adapters. See, you need a transformer. So there's a converter which doesn't transform the energy. The converter just adapts the outlet to work with your American outlet device. In other words, you see this right here? This is a grounder, and then this is the outlet. So when you get a adapter, it doesn't convert or transform the energy. It just lets you plug into the outlet. But because all countries use different voltage, it can really mess up and burn your electronics. So you have to get a converter or transformer so that it regulates the energy. It'll pull back the energy so that this way your electronics don't burn out. They don't, get fried because that's the real deal. But anyway, so yeah, that's one of the things you're gonna need. You're gonna need two of those. I would buy two. You know what we're gonna do also today? Since we got a lot of time today, we got 12 hours. We're doing a 12-hour live today. And we're going to try to get to the bottom of this, man. We're gonna try to get to the bottom of this thing that's going on with black men and try to figure out why they have the habits that they have. We're just gonna, we're gonna do a lot of discussion about that today. So, we're gonna do a lot of discussion about that today. Cause I gotta put more energy into this. I gotta put more energy into getting you guys to donate, to see that there's nothing. See, this is how I feel about it. I'm gonna tell you honestly what I think is going on, and I'm gonna tell you why it's not gonna work. What I think is going on is there are some gatekeepers in here. There are some passport police in here that somehow for the last year or two have convinced the audience, you guys, the subs, the likes, the followers, have convinced the audience to ignore me, to not support or contribute to my travels on my channel. Just ignore the guy. That's what they say. Just ignore the guy. The guy doesn't support our lies. He doesn't support the talking points, the mythology, the way we do things. He doesn't believe that all these women just want you. And I'm telling you right now, all these women don't want you, man. They don't. All these women don't want you. I should have showed you. I shouldn't have deleted it, but I did. I deleted something today that I shouldn't have. But I'm going to show you, man. You got to take the good and the bad. You really got to take the good and the bad. Damn, I deleted it, but I shouldn't have deleted it. I should have showed you, but I didn't think about it at the time. But I should have. I should have showed you. Because like with everyone else, man, like with everywhere else, you got good Thai women and you got bad Thai women. Like with anywhere else, you got good Colombian women, you got bad Colombian women. You got good Brazilian women, you got bad Brazilian women. You got good Dominican women, you got bad Dominican women. You got good American women, you got bad American women, just like with anywhere else. Women come down to being good or being bad. And then again, that is determined by a variety of things. But overall, we can agree that in a social dating circumstance, women are bad. Women are bad. So when you see a TikTok from America, and it's of a black man, because let's be honest, mostly black men are the only ones getting rejected in social media on TikTok. The ones that aren't privileged or the ones that aren't seen to have privilege, right? They're the ones that are getting rejected. And we see it all the time with the skit where the guy goes and talks to the girl and she rebuffs him, and then he pulls out the Lambo truck, and then her whole mood changes, right? So it's the same thing. I asked this girl a question on Instagram, like I normally do. I never met her before because she looked like she was a bar girl. And I asked her a question, what bar do you work in? Because I wanted to see if she was the bar girl, because I don't want to mess around with a bar girl. Ooh, I need to go there today. Where is that at? I need to go there today. So I asked her, are you a bar girl? And man, let me tell you, her reply was crazy. Her reply was like, where the fuck you get that from? And I was like, okay, well, you got a lot of photos of you in a bar by yourself. You got a lot of photos in Pattaya of you in a bar by yourself. That's what bar girls do. But anyway, that's not the point. The point is her response. You know what I'm saying? The point is her response. Her response is her response was very vulgar to me, very vulgar for a woman, you know. But again, like I said, women are good and bad everywhere. So these guys telling you that every Thai woman wants to be your girlfriend and they all gonna talk to you and they all gonna act a certain pleasant way and they're all gonna be nice, and that's just not true. That's just not true. It's a lie. It's a lie, you know? And so I don't know what this guy talking about. Anyway, I don't know why this guy. Listen, man, don't come over here talking about that stuff though. You're welcome in the comments. I don't know why you want to tell people your business, but if you're gonna come over here and do that, you got to go to all the other channels and do that as well. Go over there and share your joy for other people on all the Black YouTube channels. That's what I would say to you. Get in the comment section on all the Black YouTube channels. Just don't come over here and do it. You know, I want you to really go and do go everywhere and do it. You know, that's what I'm saying. You know, man, I tell you, bro, these dudes are always up to something every day. Listen, niggas, just contribute to what I'm doing. Stop trying to get in the way of it. You can't get in the way of it. You just can't. It's what I'm doing is a 16-wheeler. It's a semi truck. You can't get in the way of it, man. Just your job is to contribute. Your job is to contribute. But you know, in everything in life, people have to have qualifications, right? You know, you can't get a job without any experience. You can't get any experience without a job, right? So everything in life has to have qualifications. Black traveling is no different. Black traveling is no different. But I'm a bit concerned that you're helping people to travel. You're helping people to travel. And traveling is a privilege. It's a luxury. It's not something that's a way out of being mediocre, being stupid, you know, not having any real training in life. It's not a career. Traveling is not a career. Traveling for sex is not a career. Okay? Those skills don't transfer into anything. You gotta do something else. Those skills don't transfer into anything. Why is something in my eye all of a sudden? I just cleaned up. I just washed my face. Jeez. So you're gonna get the real me today, because I mean we on here for 12 hours, so I don't got no break. I can't interrupt myself. But yeah, so you got people giving money for people to go travel, and that's not really. I don't think that's really a good idea. I think you got to have some skin in the game. You got to have some skin in the game, and these people have to invest in themselves, and they have to just take the leap of faith. You're giving them a safety net. You're giving them a safety net, and in a way, you're enabling them. You know, you're enabling them. And so you gotta only give the money to people when they get to the country. What's the point if you don't give the money to people when they get to the country? Now you see how you've been manipulated. You see how you've been manipulated, right? Certain guys, they started off like this. This is how easy it was to manipulate you. Certain guys started off with the stick of being stranded in the country, of being stuck in the airport, of not being able to leave and go back to America. And that's how they got you. That's how they manipulated you. And when you brought into that story and you helped them get home, then you felt like you cared for them. You felt like you have to now watch over them. And so now they're like, okay, I'm going to go to the next country. I want you to pay for it. And matter of fact, I want you to pay in advance that I don't get stranded. Okay? That's how easy it was to manipulate you. Now, coming to another country and leaving another country should not be an issue. But what should be an issue is the adventure that you have while you're in the country. So if you want me to show you things, if you want to live through me vicariously, if you want to have a great adventure, I'm here. I'm in Thailand right now. You don't need to pay to send anyone else. You can just donate and contribute to those adventures. I'm already here. I'm already here. I'll be here after they leave. So why not just stop wasting your time? Because you still gotta wait for the person to leave their house. You still gotta wait. So you send them in $100 or $200, and you still gotta wait for them to leave their house. What? Why you keep waiting? You could just send me the $200 or $300, and I can go out here and give you a great adventure. You know? And that's how it should work. That's how I think it should work. It shouldn't work no other way. You know, we're going to talk about that today. That's pretty much why we're here all day today. So we're going to talk about that today. We're going to talk about that today while I do some vibe coding, trying to get this project I'm working on to work. And again, this is why what I do as a consultant, I told you guys, is so very important. Because they put these platforms out there and they tell you to use them, but they don't explain to you that these platforms have limitations. I've always experienced this stuff that they don't tell you up front, that these platforms have limitations, man. You know, these platforms have abilities. They don't have full abilities, you know? So then you gotta make something else. It's just, I don't even know what to call it. When something doesn't work, when a company has a product and they sell you that the product is a wonder product, it can do it all. But then you learn that there's something that doesn't work, that it can't do, and they didn't tell you about it up front, or maybe they didn't voluntarily make it easy to find out. What do you call that product? There's a name for it. There's a name for that they're not telling you something. And the whole time you think you can make it, but you can't. Not with that product. Yeah, it's still doing the same thing. Damn. It's not going to let me upload the file. Get this 413 error code. I keep getting this 413 error code. I don't know why. Let me try to do this in the production. See what happens. Let me see. Let me try to do it. Let me try to replicate it in the, because it doesn't matter if I replicate it here. Okay, so I'm just saying, like, it's just crazy to me that you guys are trying to send someone here, and I'm already here. A few people are already here. You can just donate. You can just donate to what they're doing. You can just contribute to what they're already here doing, you know? It's no need to let me order me some breakfast. It's no need to try to bring someone else here. What is another YouTuber coming to Thailand gonna do different than the ones that are already here? What are they gonna do different? You got 300 versions of Soy 6 already. You got 9,000 versions of 808. You got 1,000,000 versions of Club Flex. You got just redundancy. At this point, you got redundancy in the versions. So what is bringing someone else here going to do? And then again, these people don't even represent actual freedom. These people don't really represent that because they can't leave today. You know, most of these people, they don't even really represent freedom because they can't leave today. They're waiting for a date. They're waiting for, for a time to leave, for a time to depart. Oh, I'm leaving next month or the month after that. I'm just saying. These guys are sitting at home 3-4 months, and you're waiting to see 3 or 4 months. You're waiting to see how they experience the country. Yet there's people in the country right now, and you got no interest in seeing how they experience the country. I don't understand that, man. That's some hella weird shit to me. I'm in the country right now. You could contribute $1,000 today. You could contribute $2,000 today. I'm in the country right now. You want someone who represents freedom. I represent freedom. It's the weekend, but hey, it's Sunday for me, and I'm in Thailand. I'm in Thailand on a Sunday. Matter of fact, let me go in and change this title. Since we're gonna be here all day, I don't really want to make this a 12-hour beating up on black men, but maybe I should leave it like that. Let me leave it like that. Let me leave it like it is. I really don't want to make it a 12-hour beat up on black men, but I told you guys this is where we were going to get to. I told you sooner or later I was going to have to cross this road because this shit is just this is ridiculous. This is going too far. And it's one gatekeeper. It's one gatekeeper and his lieutenants who are out there telling you guys, at least when it comes to me, stay away from me. Stay away from the guy who's got the clothing brand. You can buy polo shirts. Stay away from the guy who wants to give you better travel options. He's got the Airwolf. Stay away from the guy who wants to get all you guys together in Cartagena Halloween weekend and have a great time. He's got WilfCon. Stay away from the guy who wants to introduce you to crypto. He's got Betty Coin. Stay away from the guy. Yeah, I could go on and on and on. I really can. I could go on and on and on for hours. But that's who they want you to stay away from. Don't contribute. Don't watch his content. Keep watching what they're doing. That's what they tell you. Keep watching what we're doing because we know how to make it work. We know how to get you your freedom. We know how to show you that these women adore you and they like you. But the question is, has any of these black YouTubers, these black travel YouTubers, have any of them got you your freedom? And I'm not talking about retirement. Retirement is not freedom. Retirement just basically means that you were on a leash. You were like a dog on a leash, and you were worked to death for 20 years. And once they got their millions out of you, once they got their multi-million dollars out of you, they let you go. Okay, dog, you can go. Bye-bye, dog. Go, shoot, get out of here. That's not freedom. Freedom is being in your 20s or early 30s, maybe mid 30s, and being able to check the fuck out. Being able to check the fuck out from the world. That's what freedom is. Okay? That's what you're looking for. You're looking for people who are an example of that. And a lot of these guys are not an example of that. They're stragglers. They're stragglers. They're straddling the fence. Okay? They got to go to work. They got a job. And then they come and they tell you, I'm Batman. At night, I'm Batman. In the daytime, I'm employee number fucking 1250. But at night, I'm Batman. That's what they tell you. I guess what people don't understand and what I'm saying is that this can be perfect, okay? This can be perfect. And I want this to be perfect. It can be perfect. All of this black travel space can be perfect. But right now, it's imperfect behavior. Right now, it's broken. It's broken. I don't want to order McDonald's for breakfast, but they do make a hell of a good porridge. They do make a hell of a good porridge. It's not really many breakfast options. It's not really many breakfast options. Be honest with you. But McDonald's does make a really good porridge and eggs. They really do kill it. What should I get for breakfast, guys? What should I get for breakfast? I'm probably going to have to order McDonald's breakfast. What should I get for breakfast, guys? Any ideas? Does anybody got any good breakfast tips for Pattaya? Breakfast here is so cheap. It's not even funny. Well, I can get pancakes. I can get pancakes and eggs. I can get pancakes, eggs, and sausage. Anybody got any breakfast tips? Maybe I might just get some soup. I might just get some soup, This one doesn't have the porridge. They don't have the porridge. Oh, so. So where are you guys at? Where are you guys located at? Nah, we're not doing that, man. I'm not doing that. No violence. Let me remove that. Listen, I think you guys misunderstand. I think you guys misunderstand what's going on here. You guys really misunderstand what's going on here. Let me say this once again. And this is the last time I'm going to say this. I do not condone violence against black men. I do not respect that shit at all. I will never preemptively be violent against black men. Physically, no. Standing up for myself, that's something different. Defending myself, that's something different. So if you say shit about me that's not true, which is pretty much anything that smears our reputation or my character or my honor, I'm going to stand up for myself. I'm going to be violent mentally and in my non-physical deeds and actions. How I counterattack you. But physically, no, I don't condone that. I have no interest in harming, beating up black men. That doesn't even that's illogical to me, okay? I've never been that way, really. I've never been that way. I've never attacked anybody in my life. I've been attacked unprovoked, but what can you do about that? That's jealousy. People are jealous. People are envious of you. And I know now that people are very fucking envious of me. People are very jealous of me. And it's crazy because I'm not even like at my full potential. I'm not even a quarter of my full potential. So I can't even imagine if I was like at 50% of my full potential, what motherfuckers would do to me then. Which is why if I even get to 30% of my full potential, I probably have to vanish. I have to disappear. I have to become anonymous. I have to just fall back into the bushes. Disappear. Bye guys. You know what I'm saying? So no, we're not doing that, man. Don't talk like that. We're not gonna man, listen here, man. Let me go and you being violent. Let me go and ban this guy. I don't even know what these people are talking about, man. I don't even understand how some. First off, let me be abundantly clear. Let me be abundantly clear here about one thing. I don't need money. I don't need money as much as you think I need money. What I need is to be wealthy. Wealthy is not about having paper in your pocket. Being wealthy is not about having dollars or paper in your pocket. That's not wealthy. $100 is not going to be wealthy. It's not going to make me wealthy. $100 is not going to do anything. You know, I'm a bit insulted that this person thinks that's all it takes. But if they were talking about 100,000 or $1,000,000, then maybe we could have a conversation. But they're not. They're talking about $100, man. You crazy. You sound crazy, and you sound cheap. You sound like you don't have any money. But anyway, I don't need the money like that. Thankfully, I don't need money like that because somebody else probably would have to take that, But luckily, I don't need money like that. I don't need to do those type of things. Okay. And you can't buy men. I don't know who told you could buy men. I'm a man. You can't buy men. Men are not for sale, or at least they shouldn't be. I'm laughing because I think about Puff Daddy, and he brought men because they had a big dick. So understand that these black men had no value to the world. They had no value to the world. They would never have gotten the company of Cassie or Puff Daddy if they didn't have a big dick. Their only value to the world was that they had a big dick. And Puff Daddy paid them for that. So, I mean, but men should not be brought. Men should not be brought. Men should not be enslaved. Black men should not be willing to harm other black men. And I don't even know if this guy's black. I don't even know if that guy's black. I'm just going to say he's black for now, but I don't really know. But I'm not with any of that. This doesn't even matter to talk about it no more. It's not going to happen. I'm not with any of that for no amount of money. That's not something I do. Now I can only control myself. So if someone wants to hurt me, if someone wants to physically harm me, it's not going to be easy for them because there's a lot of layers to that, right? So first, they already have to be a part of my circle, and that's not going to happen because my circle is small. My circle is not welcoming. My circle doesn't welcome new people or outsiders, so that ain't going to happen. Unless, and even if someone in my circle was to betray me and have me ambushed, I can still walk away from that. I don't have to engage anyone. Now, if you want to follow me and egg me on, then that's going to end differently for you because we're grown people. We're grown adults. I know what to do. I know how to handle myself. But just that's like the listen, man. Didn't we just see? Shout out Flip Flop, man. Shout out Flip Flop. Positive thoughts and respect and I don't want to say my condolences, but I'm sorry to hear that happened to him. I'm sorry to hear that happened to him. I was just there, man. I was just there not too long ago. I met Flip personally. He's a good man. He's a good man. A solid dude. I shook his hand. I met him. He's a good dude. I know a good dude when I meet one. He's a good dude, bro. He did not deserve that shit, man. He did not deserve someone pulling a knife out on him. Come on, man. You're pulling a knife out on a guy that's not even like, now, of course, yeah, you crossed the line. From what the story goes, the person crossed the line and he's protecting his people, which is what he should do. But you're going to pull a knife out? It's just, I don't understand how poor people have so much violence in them for everyone but the people who are keeping them poor. I don't understand. Doesn't make any sense to me. Doesn't make any sense to me. It's so selfish. Poor people are really selfish. That's what I gotta say. They're selfish. They want someone else to make the sacrifice for. It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. You gotta make the sacrifice and survive, and then maybe you might reap the rewards of your sacrifices. But we know that that's not true either. But still, you can't expect someone else to do it for you. So we just saw a black man get attacked. It's crazy. And he got cut. And people are taking it lightly. He could have really got hurt. Then what would y'all be saying? And some of y'all think it's funny. No, it's not funny, man. It shouldn't even be thought of as humorous. Because that could happen to any. See, I keep telling y'all, man, I don't even know if it's worth talking about because y'all, I don't know what y'all care about, man. I don't even like. I can't undo 30 plus years of psychological damage in grown men. Some people are just damaged, and I can't do anything about that. Definitely not through this medium. Can't do nothing about that. Maybe it's not a lot of people, but it sure seems that way. It sure seems that way. But it's just the black man around the world is seen as a thing. A thing. What is that? You're seen as a thing. In America, you're seen as a thing, as a black man. You guys just saw in Jacksonville, Florida, the cop who punched the black man in the face for no reason. Understand that the black man got punched in the face for no reason by the cop. He's not going to face criminal charges. He's not going to face criminal. Okay, I guess I'm back on. I don't know. Okay, I guess I'm back. I don't know, but I don't know how much of that you got. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Like it's some weird stuff going on in my life right now, man. There's some weird stuff going on in my life right now. Really, really, really weird stuff. Some really, really weird stuff. So I don't know how much of that you guys got, but the black man is a thing, basically. You know what I'm saying? Nobody cares. Nobody cares about the black man. And people think they could do whatever they want to you know. And that's just wrong. That's just wrong. But that's what we are dealing with. That's what we are dealing with, man. So It's okay now? All right, perfect. Okay. Thank you for the update. Thank you for the update. So I don't know how much of that you guys got, but anyway, I'm not gonna talk about it no more. But that's just what I mean. You got people out here that start stuff, and when you come to finish it, they pull out a knife. It's like, you know, everything that you do, you gotta understand everything that you do is going to have a consequence, man. Everything. So mind your mouth. Mind your mouth. You know? Mind your mouth. Seriously, because everything that you're gonna do is gonna have a consequence, you know. You gotta mind your mouth, man. I'm so serious about that. So serious about that. People are quick to pop off and talk out of school and all kinds of shit, you know. So serious about that. All right, let me order my breakfast. Order some breakfast today. Damn, 200 baht. That's like $6. 200 baht. That's expensive. It's expensive for some breakfast. Shit. Anyway, come on. What's up with the donations, man? You guys have been watching me for an hour now. Why the donations are so slow? When you come on to YouTube, you should already expect I'm gonna have to donate. I'm gonna have to contribute to whatever's going on today. You should already expect that. That should already be expected. You know? Hmm. That's weird. I thought I had that card. I thought I had that card already. I thought I had that card already in here. Hold on a minute. I gotta go get my debit card. I'll be right back. Oh, fuck. I don't got no fucking broom. I don't know how I spilled this on the floor, but I got someone coming today to clean up because they don't got no broom in here. Man, they be making a killing on these Airbnbs, man. They put like the basic furniture in it. They don't spend no money on nothing. Oh, text calling me fat. I don't know, man. I don't care. What can I do about that? Somebody sending me $5. I don't know what's going on, man. I just don't know what's going on with these people, man. But he's a snake. All right, well, he's a snake. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. what type of game? What type of game these people are playing? I don't go off of that. Look at this shit, man. Somebody's over here texting me some shit about what somebody else is doing, and I don't know what's going on, man. I really don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what type of game these people are playing, but they getting upset. I know that much. They getting. I'm getting to them. Whatever game they playing, it's not working. Oh God! Why don't you just put it in the chat? Why don't you put it in the chat? Why are you texting me cash apps? Cash app messages. Just put it in the chat. Let's put it in the chat, my man. Let's put it in the chat. Seriously. I just gotta laugh that off. I don't even know what to say, man. Am I the only fat guy in the world? If being fat is such a bad thing, then let me ask you this. Am I the only fat guy in the world? Am I the only fat guy in the world? That's my question. Have I ever been the only fat guy in the world? That's my question. Okay? My question is, that's my question. That's my question. My question to y'all, my question to y'all is, am I the only fat guy in the world? That's my question. Let's talk about that. We're gonna have some conversations today, man. We're gonna have to have some conversations today. Cause I don't understand what type of I really don't understand what type of psychology is behind calling someone fat. There's no psychology behind it. Because first off, it's objective. It's subjective. And why is it even a slur? Why is it even a bad thing? Why don't we say stuff like, why isn't like I guess someone made you believe a long time ago that being fat was a bad thing. Someone made you believe that a long time ago. Despite the statistics about obesity in America, despite the actual proof that everyone can die. Everyone can die. People who are skinny, people who are fat, people who are muscular, everyone can die, right? So, who told you that calling someone fat was an insult? Who told you that adjective was an insult? Where did you learn that from? And where did they learn it from? And where did they learn it from? And why did it become a dejection? Listen, the fact is that America is the most obese country on the planet. So a lot of people are fat. So are you insulting 75% of America? Or are you just wanting to try to insult me? You know, if you're thinking about it rationally, that's the conclusion we would come to. Okay. Again, I don't understand what that does. I don't understand what that does. I really don't. These guys are always trying to. First off, I don't think anyone would have to be like. Well, no one has ever been tight-lipped with saying what they feel or what they think about me. And honestly, I don't really care. I don't really care what someone thinks and someone feels about me. I don't. I don't really have a. I have no. It doesn't do anything. I'm not. What am I going to do? Get angry? Oh, someone called me fat. I'm going to get angry. If anything, I think that that's pathetic. I think that that's pathetic that people try to clinch to one thing. I mean, it's people out here with one arm. Do you make fun of them? It's people out here. Listen, man, I can't keep doing this every day with y'all. Like you guys just don't want to worship a nigga. You guys just don't want to worship a man. And so you're trying to come up with all the reasons to not worship me. You're trying to invent all the reasons you can to not worship me. And of all the reasons, you only have one, that I'm fat. That's the only thing you don't like about me, that I'm fat. Why don't we go down a list of you saying all the things you don't like about me, and let's see if we can get to 100. If we can't get to 100 things, then that means you have to worship me. Because I can think of a lot of things I don't like about people and certain individuals. I can think of a lot of things. I can think of at least 1,000 things I don't like about people. You know, I could do that. I could do that easily. But like, let's just do this real quick. Let's just do this real quick because, again, like I said, I don't understand why me being fat's a problem and it's working for everyone else. You guys know who David Blunt is? You guys know who David Blunt is? Do you guys know who that is? Have you guys ever heard of David Blunt? Have you guys ever heard of David Blunt? One of the fattest men out right now. One of the fattest men out right now is the most popular rapper. Okay? The most popular rapper right now is David Blunt. Okay? Look at this handsome guy. Okay? Look at this handsome guy. He has millions and millions and millions of Instagram followers. All right? Millions and millions of Instagram followers. Okay? Do you guys gonna go around and call him fat? He's successful. So, I mean, like, I don't understand what we're talking about here. I don't know, man. It's just trying to, I don't know. I don't know, man. I just don't know. I don't know what we're talking about here. But thanks for the Cash App. But, you know, I mean, thank you for the Cash App. Okay. Big X the plug. Big X the plug. You guys know about Big X the plug? Okay. Big X the plug. You know? Big X the plug. Another handsome dude. Big X the plug. Millions and millions and millions. He sits around. Y'all talk about me sitting around with my shirt off. Y'all talk about I need a bra. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Y'all talk about me. Shout out Big X the plug. I mean, even making any sense. Like you're not even making any sense at this point. You're not. When you talk about me being fat, or you're trying to insult me, or you're trying to describe my body, you're not making any sense because fat men aren't failures. So you're not making any sense. I wonder why we don't say, oh, he's got a big dick. Why that's not an insult. Imagine if having a big dick was an insult. And it should be. It should be an insult. Oh, that guy's BBC. That's an insult. Like, imagine, I mean, personally, I don't see the word fat as an insult. I don't see it as an insult. But I guess when people are powerless to try to injure you, they create anything they can to injure you, right? But what's the opposite of fat? You can't really identify what the opposite of fat is. The opposite of fat is not skinny. So what's the opposite of fat? Because that would be what acceptable, according to this dynamic, right? So fat is not acceptable. According to the dynamic that these guys are saying, fat is not acceptable. But we know that I just gave you two of the many examples where it is acceptable. So, if millions of people are giving money to these fat men, and a couple dozen of people don't like fat men, who do you think matters more? Who do you think matters more? You know what I'm saying? I never said nobody was my friend, but I mean, I can only control myself, right? I can only control myself. So if someone is coming at me in a pleasant and friendly demeanor, then all I can do is react in a pleasant and friendly demeanor. And text came at me in a pleasant and friendly demeanor. So all I can do is act that way. Now, let me tell you what probably happened. I can probably tell you what happened. You know, I can tell you that he was probably lied to people. I mean, I can tell you that he was probably lied to by people about me. That happens. He was probably, I never met the guy. So, but people probably told him that I told them something about him. So he wanted to come see if I behaved that way or that's who I really was, you know? And so I'm just saying. But that's what, see, that's where we're having a problem at. Why would I find that as an insult? Who determined that being called fat was an insult? Who determined that? Because I'm a free person. I'm a free individual. I'm a free person. I'm a free individual. I don't go off of what anyone says. I don't let the universe tell me what's an insult, what's a compliment. I don't let the universe do that. I decide that for me. Nobody else decides that for me. So I can honestly tell you what what makes me feel that that's an insult. What makes me feel that being called fat is an insult? They're gonna have to try harder. There is I don't see someone saying anything about me as an insult. They're gonna have to try harder. They're gonna have to try harder. You know, that's all I can say. I don't see why someone calling me fat is an insult. Maybe you could explain to me. Maybe you could explain to me why I should feel that being called fat is an insult, but I don't see it as an insult. So I don't really, you know, like I said, and again, like I said, I don't care. I honestly got to tell you, I don't care what people think about me. That's another source of my power. I don't care what anyone thinks about me. I don't even care what my parents think about me. I don't give no fucks about what anyone thinks about me. And I mean that on my balls. I mean that on my dick. I don't give a fuck at all. But the weakness that other people have is they care what everyone thinks about them. They care what I think about them. And that's a strength for me. And that's their weakness. And so whatever they're doing, whatever little scheme they think they're playing, whatever little game they think they're playing, it's never going to prevail. It's never going to prevail. It's just not. I'm too thorough. I'm too thorough. I'm too thorough for that shit, man. But I'm just saying to myself, shit, if fucking Big X the Plug got money for being fat, and Biggie got money for being fat, and Dave Blunt's got money for being fat, shit, I'm just trying to get to the money. I'm just trying to get to the money, like they did for being fat. So I thank you. I thank you for your contributions. Thank you for your contributions to my Cash App. I appreciate it. Let's go on and add another shout out Gringo Podcast for donating for the contributions. So now that was another 20. So we've raised, let's see, I don't even know if I can update it. Okay, so we've raised $220 of a $6,000 goal. Okay, we raised $220, and it's getting there, man. We're gonna hit this $6,000 goal today. You know, it would be amazing if today we hit this $6,000 goal. If you're like me and you really want to rub it in these suckers' faces and you really want to have bragging rights in the travel space and you really, really want to do something monumental, let's hit that $6,000 goal today. Let's get it out the way. Let's get it out the way. With 13 people in the room, we could do it. With all the people that come and go, we could do it. 100 here, 100 there, 1,000, 2,000. Some of y'all got it like that, you know. Some of y'all got $2,000 saved up that you wanted to do something crazy, that you wanted to do something wild with, right? Unfortunately, most of you saved up money to give it to a girl. Unfortunately, most of you saved up money to give to a girl. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. Unfortunately, you know, that's just the truth. You want to give that money to a woman. You want to give your $2,000 to a woman. You know, but you shouldn't do that. You should take that $2,000 you saved up and you should contribute it to what I'm doing. You should bring it over here. You should put it into Airwolf. Let's talk about Airwolf today. Come on, man. We got a long, listen, we got a long day ahead of us, man. We got a long day ahead of us. We're going to go over everything all over again. Let me put the link over here for Airwolf. Let me put the link for Airwolf for you. Let's start talking about Airwolf. Okay? Okay? Invest in Airwolf. You can invest in Airwolf right here. Airwolf, the airline for the sophisticated traveler. Invest in Airwolf, okay? There you go. Invest in Airwolf. That's the link to Airwolf, okay? That's the link right there. Hold on a minute. My breakfast is coming. I got to give him the directions. So that's the link right there. Let's talk about Airwolf, man. Let's talk about what we're doing over here. You know, this is what we do over here. Okay? Airwolf, a lifetime of flights. Okay? We are working on giving out, we are working on setting up something where you get free flights for the rest of your life. You get free flights for the rest of your life. Okay? That's what we're working on. That'll already negate the whole I need money to take a trip. That'll already negate it because you invest in Airwolf. You invest in Airwolf, you get free flights for the rest of your life. Anytime you want to fly, there's a plane waiting for you. Miami, Houston, JFK, LAX, Phoenix, there's a plane waiting for you. Honolulu, Hawaii, there's a plane waiting for you. We're going to have the plane set up in different parts, different strategic locations. There's a plane waiting for you. Go on and donate to Airwolf. Go on. You know, go on and donate to Airwolf. Get on the waiting list. We're going to have a one-on-one conversation, me and you. I got to screen you. I got to qualify you. And then if you pass all that, you pass the due diligence, you pass the credit report, you pass the background checks, you pass all that, then you get an invitation to invest in Airwolf. Okay? A lifetime of flights awaits you. All right? So, we got a lot to talk about today. I'm not really interested in talking about what people think about me. I'm not really interested in that. You know, people can make mistakes. People can be wrong. It's if you go through life, thinking that you're never wrong, then you haven't gone through life. You know, and I know better. I know that people can be wrong. People can be misled. I know that a lot of you out here are upset because I'm telling you the truth. A lot of you out here are upset with me because I told the truth. And you know what? I don't regret telling the truth. I don't regret telling the truth about these black travel YouTubers and how they've treated you. Okay? I don't regret it. These black travel YouTubers have treated you with so much disrespect. I don't regret it. I don't regret telling you that. And you can be upset because it's the truth, because it is the truth. What was I wrong about? What was I wrong about? I wasn't wrong about anything. You know? And you can be upset about it, but you have to move on. I would have thought by now a lot of guys would have healed from that and moved on, but obviously not. So you can hold a grudge. You can hold a grudge against me for ruining your little fantasy, your little facade. You know, every man is going to experience this. I actually never have, but I know every man has. When you have to tell your best friend, your homeboy, your ace spoon coon, you have to tell that nigga one day that his girlfriend is cheating on him. And she may be cheating on him with you. But you have to tell him that one day. You think he's going to be happy to hear that from you? Do you think he wants you to know that? No. He might fucking rip your head off for even insinuating that. Okay? He might fucking rip your head off for even insinuating that. Yet you know it has to be said. You know it has to be done. It's a thankless job. But, you know, he's going to be mad at you, right? He's going to be angry, but guess what? He's going to thank you for it later. So, listen, you guys are going to be mad at me for a long time. That's okay. When the smoke clears a couple of years from now, you'll thank me for telling you what I told you about some of these phony ass, sucker ass black travel YouTubers. You're going to thank me. You're going to thank me, okay? He got his savings for parking. Well, good luck to you, man. Good luck to you, travel lover. Good luck. I wouldn't be broadcasting that, though. I wouldn't be broadcasting that you go into Medellin with any money. But, you know, good luck, though. Good luck to you, my man, my brother. Good luck to you. But anyway. Oh, let me see. Hello? I'm coming down. Okay, I'll be right there. Coming. Hi. Okay. I gotta go get my food, guys. I'll be right back. You guys entertain yourself. We keeping this live stream going. I gotta go get my breakfast. I'll be right back. You guys keep yourself entertained. While I'm downstairs, go check out Airwolf and let me know what you think. Give me some feedback. Go check out Airwolf and let me know what you think. I'll be right back. Because I'm the biggest, the largest. The apartments. Because I'm the biggest, the largest, the biggest, the largest, the biggest, the largest. Y'all don't even know any big extra plug songs, do y'all? Because I'm the biggest, the largest. Since I was in them apartments. Because I'm the biggest, the largest. These apartments, man, they not friendly to digital people. All these cables and stuff moving around. We got some Burger King. We got some Burger King for breakfast. It's kind of hot in here. Yeah, I knew they left out something. They left out my hash brown. I knew they left out something. They left out my hash brown. And on top of that, I think they charged me 100 baht for a hash brown. Yeah. They not only did they leave out my hash brown, they also charged me 100 baht for my hash brown. You know what I'm saying? Man, they got me good, B. They got me good. Let me see if I can get my money back for my hash brown. It's not even worth it, but it's the principle of it, you know? This is what they give you to eat in Thailand from Burger King. It's the only place that's got breakfast. They call this a beef roll. I should have went to my breakfast spot. You know what? Let me go to my breakfast spot. Let me see if my breakfast spot's open. Yeah, and they charged me 100 baht for a hash brown. And left the hash brown out. That's crazy. But I already ate. I already ate one of the things. All right, how many of you guys got on the waiting list for Airwolf? How many of you guys got on the wait list for Airwolf? I don't know what you're waiting for. Okay. You know, so many. You know what I just noticed? Excuse me. I just noticed that Thai, like the Thai language, resembles a lot of the Hawaiian language. The Thai language kind of resembles a little bit of the Hawaiian language. That's what I noticed. Like a little bit like the modern Thai language resembles a lot of the ancient Hawaiian language, you know? I just noticed that. Pacific Islanders, yeah, I know. I was in the elevator and I was looking at the name of where I'm at, and I was like, one of the names, the way they spell it, is like Hawaiian. It even sounds Hawaiian, you know? Oh, is this the hash brown? Oh, this is the chicken. Well, chicken looks like a hash brown. If I can't get this to work, I gotta work on it later. Okay. But we're still not working. Ah, Black fatigue. I keep hearing that, but I don't know what it is. Let me see if I can find out what it is. Give me 1 second, because I keep hearing that, but I don't know what it is. What is it? Maybe you can tell me what it is. I don't know what it is. I'm not trying to be funny. I really don't know what it is. So maybe you can help me. They're always coming up with some new shit, man. Black fatigue. What is that? Always coming up with some new shit, man. Every other week they got something else. Next week we'll have black chicken pox. You know? Let's see here. Let's look at what black fatigue is. Let's see here. Let's see what their is. Let's see what they're saying it is. If you guys want to donate to the, if you guys want to contribute to the channel, you want to contribute to the fundraiser for Nikki, or you just want to contribute to the channel in general, everything's in the chat. You can contribute in the chat. Right here, you can. These are the links. I want to go to the island today. I want to take Nikki. I want to take Nikki to Cologne. I want to take Nikki to Cologne today. So we're doing a fundraiser. This is a fundraiser for Cologne. I need $6,000 to take Nikki to the island. I want to take Nikki to the island, you know? Mm-hmm. From my understanding, black fatigue is when you're tired of black people and their inadequacies. What is that? I don't know. Who told you that? you mean you mean white fatigue. That would be white fatigue. I think black fatigue would be black people are fatigued about white people and their inadequacies. They're tired of white people and their inadequacies. White fatigue would be the other way. So you mean you're asking me about white fatigue? Because black fatigue, this is black fatigue right here. So this is black fatigue right here. It's from a book. Mary Frances Winters, she wrote a book in 2020. So it's 5 years old. Black fatigue. Okay. Chronic exposure to racism. Like I said, the guy getting punched in the face by the cop. Intergenerational trauma. Physical and mental health. Professional and economic toll. Culture double standards. This is something going on right now. This is something going on right now in the black travel space. This is something right now going on in the black travel space right here. Cultural double standards. Okay, you cannot self-care your way out of racism. Okay, I'll be honest with you, but socially and biologically, from having to survive within white dominated systems. Yeah, white people, listen. White people dominate America. That's it. End of discussion. They always have, they always will. White people, Caucasian people dominate America and they dominate the world. So if you're born on the planet Earth and you're not white, you're fucked. White people dominate. There's nothing else you can do about it. That's it. So I don't know how white people have a problem with black people because they own every fucking thing. White people own every fucking thing in the world. So I want you to look up. I want you to look down. I want you to breathe. Take a deep breath. All of that, that's owned by white people. So how can they be mad at black people for anything? Again, these are questions that require a lot more than I want to spend time with today. It's not even here to talk about that stuff because you guys aren't going to do anything about it. It would just be me wasting energy. You're not going to do anything. After I talk about it, you're not going to do anything about it. I can't even get you niggas to give me $6,000. That's black fatigue. I'm fatigued at telling y'all I'm raising $6,000 and people are out here playing games and all kinds of. Listen, man. Listen. I can't keep telling y'all over and over again. It doesn't matter what your emotions are. Get out of your emotions. Get out of your emotions. Okay. It doesn't. Let me do this. Let me do this one more time. I'm gonna have to do this again one more time. I can't. Man, I really can't even focus on y'all today because I'm trying to build something, and trying to focus on y'all for 12 hours is gonna really affect that. But I'm gonna do this one more time. We're gonna do this one more time. You want to see what black fatigue is? You really want to see what black fatigue is? Let me show you what real black fatigue is. Let me show you. It's not me that's fatigued. It's you guys that are fatigued. Let me show you what I mean. Let me show you what I mean. Let me do this one more time. Let's see. Let me make sure I get everything. Let me make sure I get everything up. Let me make sure I get everything. I want to make sure I get everything up here. I want to make sure I get everything up here so we can get to the bottom of this. This is how I look at it. This is how I look at it. I'm gonna show you how I look at it because otherwise I'm just wasting my time. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like to waste my time. You know. I don't really like to waste my time. Let me see. Is that everything? Is that everything? I feel like I'm missing. Oh, I am missing something. You guys really try to make me work like it's crazy. It's crazy to have to work this hard. That's black fatigue. It's crazy that I have to work this hard. And you guys are just like, nah, we not fucking with this nigga. This nigga won't lie to us. Listen, I will not lie to you. I will not lie to you. Zoom to Thailand, he's right down the street. He's lying to you. Tom Yum, he's right down the street. He's lying to you. Game Abroad, Travelversity, BMT, they all right down the street. I'm in the city right now. I'll tell you these niggas is lying to you. I'll meet them anywhere in the city and tell them to their face on live why they lying to you niggas. Why they lying to you niggas. You niggas want to do something constructive? Let's set up a debate. I'll set up the debate right now. I'll get the hotel room. I'll get the cameras. I'll fly out Menuition. We do the in real live stream. And we're going to have a debate. It's going to be me debating all the black travel YouTubers in Pattaya, telling them why they lying to you. That's where we at right now. That's where we at right now. See, you guys keep pushing and pushing and pushing me with the bullshit, with the behind the scenes shit, because you're not intelligent enough. You're just not. You're not. You keep pushing. And so now I'm calling for a debate. We're going to have a debate. Nakmeezy can come. Yoga can come. Shit Top Everywhere can come. I'll debate all them niggas. I'll sit there like this by myself and debate all these niggas about why they lying to you about Pattaya City. What's up? Go run and tell that. Go hurry up and run and tell them that. I'll meet them anywhere they want. I'll set it up. I'll get the fucking ballroom, the conference room, the meeting room, and we'll have a real fucking debate. Because you niggas is playing, B. Y'all playing. What's black fatigue? Well, y'all playing. There is no black. There is no African American. There is white domination, and that's it. And I have the proof that there's white domination. Your lack of participation in anything that I'm doing is white domination. It's not even you that's not doing it. It's not even you that's not doing it. If you really search deep in your soul and search deep in your brain, you will see that you're controlled by white people. Oh, we're not going to fuck with Travel Wolf. He's an intelligent person. He's an intelligent black man. That's a threat. Don't support that nigga. That's how y'all feel. There's no reason for y'all to feel the way y'all feel towards me. There's no reason at all. Unless you don't want to be unless you want to be lied to. You want to be lied to, and I won't lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to anyone. Okay? So let's do this. Let's do this one more time. We're going to do this one more time. Like everything that I'm doing right now is the last time I'm going to do it. I'm not going to keep doing this. You're not going to make me work hard. Listen, I'm going to sit here all day. I'm going to order my Grab. I'm going to work on my project. I'm going to just keep this live going for 12 hours today. I'm going to sit here all day, relax, look at this gorgeous view from this balcony and this expensive shit that I'm in for a month. And that's it. Okay? That's it. I'm not going to, I'm here for a month. So I'm not going to wake up and work hard every day like this is a fucking job. This shit's supposed to be fun. And people are not trying to make it fun. Oh, he's fat. Oh, he's fat. Oh, he's fat. Like, just stop already, man. Just stop already. I've never seen so much worthless effort in my life. Never seen so much worthless effort in my life. Before you can hurt me, that's why I tell you niggas, before you can hurt me, you have to give me everything. You have to give me all your support. You have to give me millions of dollars and then wake up one morning and take it away. And if you're not going to do that, then you can't hurt me. They hurt Puff Daddy. They hurt R. Kelly. Right? Those niggas are hurt. And they wasn't fat. They was whatever you want to call it, attractive, right? They was attractive, but apparently, based on the record of how attractive they was, they had celebrity, they had money, they were popular, they were slender, I guess, handsome, they were acceptable, they had social proof, but they couldn't get any pussy. Women wouldn't give them any pussy because those same women put them in prison. Okay? Understand that. So when you talk about someone that's fat, when what you're really saying, I was thinking about this in the elevator, why don't you just say I'm unattractive? Just say that. Say he's unattractive. You're unattractive, Travel Wolf. Why don't you just say that? Because that's really what you want to say. But does that matter? So Shannon Sharp is 6'5". He's got the muscles. Shannon Sharp got the perfect resume. And that white girl took him to the cleaners. She ain't want to give him no pussy. $30 million for some snatch. So come on, make me understand where you continue to lie, and when you're shown the truth, you continue to lie. So we shouldn't hear any more. So after today, we shouldn't hear any more about Travel Wolf being fat. We shouldn't hear any more of that, like ever again. We should be finished with that topic, because guess what? That shit hasn't worked. I'm telling you what will work. If you want to insult me, if you want to hurt my feelings, if you want to make me feel less than a human being, if you want to show me you're better than me, donate hundreds of dollars to me every day. I will feel so fucked up about it. Just watch me. Just watch me. When you donate if you donated $1,000 today in my Cash App and my PayPal, I would literally sit here and cry. I would be, oh my God, they don't like me. Oh, why they don't like me? I would literally sit here and fucking cry my eyes out. Watch me. I'm telling you what works. You don't listen to me. You think you know what's going to affect me. You don't know me. I'm telling you what works. If you want to get even with me, start donating, nigga. Otherwise, nothing else is going to work. I'm just telling y'all. I know you can't understand it. You keep thinking, listen, I keep telling you niggas, I'm already ahead of you. I'm so far ahead of you niggas. This is you. This is you. This is me. I'm so far ahead of you niggas. I'm so far ahead of you niggas already that you not doing nothing Doesn't matter. You think you think you're stopping something, but I'm gonna get up every day. Every day I'm gonna get up tomorrow, the next day, I'm gonna go live all day for the next fucking 30 days. No job, because I don't work for anyone. I am the job. I'm gonna do whatever I want to do every day. You're still not gonna donate. You're still not gonna support what I'm doing, and it's not gonna change anything in my life. My life is gonna get better. Listen, what you don't understand is that I could tell you where there's times I was sleeping on my auntie couch, sleeping in my office, not having anywhere to sleep, not having anywhere to eat, sleeping in cars, this, that, and the third. There are times when I've lived like that and I really didn't have to. I know it sounds crazy, but I really didn't have to. But I did because I wanted the experience to build my character. You niggas ain't never experienced sleeping in a car, on the street, going to the gym to shower, going to the Starbucks to use the internet. You niggas have never experienced that. Ever. To get to where I'm at today, to be able to go anywhere in the fucking world I want and stay as long as I fucking want to stay. I never went to YouTube and asked you niggas for nothing. I didn't even think about doing anything with YouTube. And this is before I started traveling. This is before I got my passport. And I never thought about doing any of that, any of the shit I'm doing. To be honest with you, to be honest with you, I feel like doing YouTube. I feel like doing YouTube and even like doing the fundraiser stuff is a bit of a failure. It's a bit of a failure to me. I feel like I failed. I feel like I'm at my lowest right now. I feel like I'm fucking desperate. That's how I feel about it. But I'm trying to bring people up to another level. So this is what I got to do. Because you guys don't really want to see perfection. But the worst I can do, I can't even think about being a total crash out simply because I'm mature and I'm not that irresponsible. So the worst I could think of to do to relate to you, my worst is this. This is my worst, okay? This is my worst. And apparently my worst is still better than your best. It's crazy. But we're going to do this one more time. And I'm never going to talk about this shit again. So let's go. Let's get this straight. We have right here, I made the app, okay? I made you guys an app that you don't use. I'm actually going to update it, but I made you guys an app that you don't use, okay? I made you guys an app for Pattaya City, right here. You can click on that link. This app is free. It's free. You don't got to do anything. It's free. It's a free app. Okay? I made you guys that app, but you don't even want to use. Okay? Next thing. I gave the fat guys style. I gave the fat guy style, and you get a free style guide. I gave the fat guy style, the winner circle. The winner circle. You got to buy clothes. Why don't you just buy the clothes from me? You see me wearing the same shirt. Is it falling apart? Is it falling apart? The buttons, is it falling apart? It's crazy. My clothes are better than the clothes you can buy in the store. Look, I have a better product. And the reality is this. This is the reality. We know this. The Chinese, they make the best electric car in the world. It's called BYD. They have them all in Thailand too, but they're not in America. The BYD electric car is better than the Tesla, but America knows that, so they won't let it in America. it's not only better, it's also less expensive. So it's normal to have a better product and someone is being a gatekeeper. You niggas know the Winner's Circle is the best clothes on the planet, but you don't want it to be a fucking King and Hearts or a Supreme or a Balenciaga brand. You don't want it to be Gucci. You don't want it to be Prada. You don't want it to be Lacoste. Why would you buy Lacoste? And most of you guys are even buying fake Lacoste and fake Polo and fake Gucci. But why would you buy Lacoste and Polo when you can buy from someone who looks like you? You can buy from a black man, the Winner's Circle. Oh, no one knows what it is. No one's going to know what it is. It's going to look cheap. How is it going to look cheap? No one else has it. If the few people wear it, that makes it more valuable. Don't you know that? Off-White, anti-social club. Don't you know that? If a few people adopt it, that makes it more valuable, not less valuable. The fact that I only wear it makes it extremely valuable. The fact that the clothes are tailored makes it extremely valuable. This is a tailored polo. You don't got no tailored clothes. You ain't got no tailored clothes in your whole life. You shop in a store. That's the lowest form of fashion ever. Argue with me about that if you want. Okay? I got my trip. I got my trip to China. The fundraiser tracker only got 2 donations. We asked for 4,500 to go to China. Y'all not interested in that, but y'all send a nigga all the way to Africa to buy some pussy. You will send a nigga all the way to Africa to buy some pussy. I'm just saying, make it make sense. Make it make sense. But you won't send me to China. You won't send me to China to give you a real education in fashion and show you somewhere. There ain't no niggas in Macau. Ain't nobody been to Macau yet. But you're sending a nigga all the way around the world. You'll send 2 niggas all the way around the world to buy some pussy. Why don't you just tell them to buy pussy in America? Oh, you got a morality thing about buying pussy in America, but you don't got a morality about buying pussy in other countries? Why? Because the country said it's legal? Man, that doesn't even make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. I just don't. Help me understand. I'm saying, help me understand why you think the fucked up way you think. Help me understand what's wrong. Did your mother's boyfriend touch you? Did your mother touch you? Did your uncles touch you? Were you not loved? Do you have anxiety disorder? What are you? Dismissive avoidant? Anxious avoidant? Like what's going on? What's going on with you, man? What's going on with you? Again, you can donate here, long-term support. You can donate here, your long-term support. I gotta add some more names to this wall because I've been fucking up and a lot of people have been donating. I gotta add some more names to this wall because I've been fucking up. Your long-term support, right here, you could donate long. So that means I can stop asking you niggas and you just send $20. So this whole time, listen here. I've been going live. I've been going live for a long time. Like, what are we at? Like 2 years now? I've been going live for at least 2 years. You niggas still don't have $20? You niggas still don't have $20? Yeah, I gotta put you up there. I got you. I'm gonna fix that today. I got you. We're gonna be live all day. I'm gonna fix that today. I got you. I've been fucking up. That's my bad. I will admit to that. I've been fucking up. I haven't been a good steward of the kindness people have showed me, and I apologize for that. It's no excuse. It's no excuse. But yeah, I mean, like really, like hold on a minute. Let me shit. Ah, fuck. Hold on a minute. Oh man, what is that shit? I forgot. Hold on a minute. I'll be forgetting shit. There's so much. I got so much. I got too many products out here, man. I literally have too many products out here that I can't keep up with all of them. I got too many products out here that I literally can't keep up with all of them. Let me go to the next thing. While that's loading up, let me go to the next thing. I just got too many products out here, man. Products out here for y'all. Too many products out here for y'all. And these niggas don't got nothing. We got the crypto. We got the crypto. This internet is so, it's gonna be a long month. The internet in these countries is awful. Like they need Starlink. Why they ain't got Starlink? I was on the plane with that Starlink, and that Starlink, man, was crazy. Hold on a minute. I don't know what's going on. See, I can't. See, I can't even log in to some sites that I need to log into. And then everything goes slow. Everything goes slow. I don't know. Hold on a minute. How come I can't keep up with any of this shit, man? I need a secretary. I can't keep up with any of this shit. Fuck. This fucking way, the way the internet works, they lock you out. But anyway, let me see. Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can work. Anyway, let me go on to the next thing. I got the crypto. I got the crypto for you guys. Is this it? Is this the crypto? Yeah. I got the crypto for you guys. I got the crypto for you guys right there. That's the crypto. We got that. The video. Delete the video. Video coin. We got that. You niggas got, I haven't seen this type of loyalty in niggas. The last time I seen this type of loyalty in niggas, it was a bitch. It was a bitch in Brazil, the one who did the romance scam on me. She had so much loyalty to her people and her friends. It was ridiculous. Yet they put her out there to be a prostitute, but she had loyalty to them, man. She had so much loyalty to them that she sacrificed her whole future. She sacrificed her whole future. She probably back to sucking dick, at this point, because it's like she didn't have anything. She didn't have anything then, and she sacrificed her whole future, So Let me see something here. I don't know. It wouldn't be there. Let me see. It wouldn't. It wouldn't be there. I don't know why is it called that? What is it? This shit is complicated, man. What is it? Yeah, but I can't. But for some reason, I can't. I don't know. This is all crazy. I don't know. I got so much shit everywhere. It's crazy. I got so much. I'm just gonna show you the resume. I'm gonna show you what I've accomplished in the last year. All this stuff I've accomplished in the last year. This is just showing you the resume. We got a way for you to make money, like a way for you to really make money. A way for you to really make money. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna show you the resume. I'm just you guys the resume. That's all I'm doing. I'm just showing you guys the resume. All the way down from the bottom to the top. Okay? We got WilfCon. WilfCon is gonna be crazy. WilfCon is gonna be crazy. Okay, we got WilfCon. Okay, WilfCon is gonna be crazy. All right. WilfCon is crazy. And last but not least, for the real international players, for the real ballers, Airwolf, which I already showed you. So, Airwolf, which I already showed you. Okay. So let's go back here. Let's take it from the top. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Eight various ways that you can be a part of something. I still feel like it's more. I still feel like I'm missing stuff, but that's all I can recall right now. It's just so much stuff. But we got 8 various ways that you can be a part of stuff. You can contribute, you can invest and have equity, you can buy clothes, you can learn a skill. You can learn a skill. You can learn how to do something that's going to make you money. See, right now, you don't know how to do anything. You have a job. A job requires that you physically show up. That's it. And then they tell you what to do, and then they show you a little bit. But it's not something that only you can do. Anybody could do that job. The job you got, anybody could do it, right? But not anybody can do the shit that I'm going to teach you. Okay? Not anybody can do mobile web design. Not anybody can do that. That's not something, but it's something that everyone needs. Your neighbor needs it. Your girlfriend, her friends, your mama, her friends, your cousins, your people you meet in the fucking Starbucks. Everyone is going to need a web presence, and they don't have the time. Listen, man, let me show you what I'm working on right now. I probably shouldn't show you this. I shouldn't really show you what I'm working on. I don't even know how we got on this topic, man. We done went from black fatigue to this shit, but the point is that this is black fatigue. When someone says to me black fatigue, this is black fatigue. It's having all these amazing products and opportunities for your people, and you keep making stuff, and it doesn't get received well. That's black fatigue to me. So to answer your question, that's what I think about black fatigue. That's why I needed this vacation. I needed to come somewhere to relax, have a great view to look at, and just take it easy. Take it easy, because the last 2 years, man, look at this shit, man. I'm chilling. I'm enjoying this great view today. This is what I'm looking at today. I'm chilling. Okay? I'm chilling. I'm good. I'm relaxing. I'm good. All right? I'm relaxing. But that's what black fatigue is. Black fatigue is showing you everything that I've done. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people, they haven't accomplished nothing. They haven't done anything. Even if I don't make $1, the fact that I had a vision, I had a thought, I had skills, I used those skills to create something that no one else can do. None of you niggas can do what I do. None of y'all. If you did, you would have. And don't talk about that raggedy ass Passport Bro app. That's not even a real app. Don't even talk about that shit. But none of you guys can do what I do. No one in the travel space can do what I do. Okay? When it comes to technology and building and all. So people talk about, they go from one extreme to the next, to another, to a third. And it's like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You don't care about nothing original. Nigga, you shop in the store. What are you talking about? Oh boy. It's funny. It's just like I said, man, it's just funny to me. You know what I'm saying? It's just the whole thing is a bit comical. But yeah, that's what when people say black fatigue, that's what I think. I think it's the constant lack. It's seeing the constant lack of interest in things that can really change people's lives. So what do you jump onto? You jump onto everything that doesn't have no substance. These guys, these black YouTubers out here right now in Pattaya, they don't got nothing. They leeching off of other niggas' businesses and restaurants. They hanging out, leeching off of other people's businesses. They ain't coming with no money. They ain't coming with no money to invest. They ain't coming with no money to invest in no staff, no marketing, a second location, but they coming around to be cool and not like their little bit of money. They may come there once a month and their little bit of money. When I was in Pattaya, the second time, I ate at everybody's restaurant every day. I ate at Culture Lounge, Kickin' Chicken, Soul Bistro. I ate at everybody's restaurant, breakfast, lunch, dinner. I ate at everybody's restaurant, bro. Tree Time, Brooklyn Lounge, the Jerk Chicken Spot. Who am I missing? Maju Bar, Golden Tiger, Players Club. I patronize all of those places so much that I'm like, man, I'm tired. I'm tired to go over there now. I'm tired. I've been there so much. Going there every day, all day. And twice on Sunday. I never see you niggas at any of these. You guys ain't even been to Players Lounge yet. Nobody's been to Players Lounge. Like I said, man, I don't even take it personal because y'all don't really want success. Y'all want the struggle. Y'all think the struggle is supposed to go on forever until the white man comes and the white man acknowledges your struggle. And I'm telling you, it don't work like that, man. It don't work like that. You know? You do know that like you guys do know there's only one person in the whole travel space who actually was selected. There's only one person in the whole travel space who's really been selected already, who's really been selected by the white man, to be rich and to be famous. You know that already, right? You don't know who that is? I'm not going to tell you, but there's one guy. He's a YouTuber in the black travel space who was already selected. They had the background, they had the history, you know, to be fucking famous. Like really famous. Like they've been on TV network famous, you know? Like they've been in TV networks and shit. MTV, BET, like shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I tell you that if you're not already chosen or you haven't already been chosen, you don't stand a chance. You know? You don't stand a chance. You might as well just give it up. You might just forget about it. Your goal, your dream of using YouTube to pay your bills so you can live in another country because you ain't got no fucking money, might as well forget about that. I already showed you where. Do I gotta show you this again? Let me show you this again. Because again, when I tell you that people are lying to you, I mean that. They're lying to you. Okay? They're lying to you. So let me show you the truth. Again. And I get a bit annoyed having to do this over and over again. I get a bit annoyed. I really do. I gotta be honest with you. This is the most annoying thing. You see this right here? YouTube is different for everyone. But generally speaking, it usually takes 5 to 7 years for creators to become full-time once they commit to consistent YouTube content. Working class creators who have 40 plus hours a week jobs often take the longest to go full-time. But it takes 5 to 7 years. You understand? For 5 to 7 years, you are going to be working for free for YouTube. You are going to be working for free. YouTube is going to make $54 billion a year, and you adjust for 12%. They're going to be making $54 billion a year. That's what they made last year. Off of your content, and you adjust every year, add 12% to that. Okay? Oh yeah, that's this guy. Yeah, the number one grower of YouTube channels. Yeah, that's this guy. This guy right here, he's one of them. This guy right here, he was talking about, he was a tax channel. Out of Chicago. I forgot what he's called. He's called, what was he called? Accountant. He was an accountant channel. He had a tax agency. And he started talking about the stimmies. And that one, I watched him blow up. I forgot what his channel was. I used to watch his channel all the time. I watched him blow up. Okay? Trying to find out what his channel was. Hold on a minute. But yeah, one of the channels I used to watch was like that. Here he goes right here. Clear. This guy right here. This guy right here. Damn, he got a book. This guy got a book. This guy right here. This guy right here. Hold on, let me show you. Clear value tax. During COVID, I watched him blow up. I watched him blow up during COVID, okay? And now he's got a book. All right? So he got 2-something million subscribers, man. That's important. That's a lot. That's a lot. None of these niggas in the black travel space got 2 million subscribers. So how important are you? How fucking important are you? You're nothing. You're a roach on the back of a fucking fly's ass. That's how important you are. You're a fucking roach. All right? This is when COVID hit. And he blew up off of this. 1.3 million views. 2.7 million views. 1 million views. Okay? Talking about COVID. He blew up off of this. 3.4 million views. All right? 1 million views. Come on, man. Come on, man. What are we talking about, man? What are we talking about? These niggas in the black travel space, those niggas I just named earlier, they're nothing but a little roach on the back of a fly's ass trying to be big shots, trying to throw their weight around. They don't have anything. They don't have anything to offer. If you walked up to them and said, sell me something, they have nothing. All they can sell you is dreams. That's really what they're selling you, is motherfucking dreams. They got nothing. They got an empty bag. This is what they got. This is what they got for you. They got an empty, I'll put some shit in here. Hold on a minute. This is what they got for you. They got an empty Burger King bag. This is what they got for you. They got nothing in the bag. Imagine going to Burger King. This will probably help. Imagine going to Burger King and you pay $10. You say, give me that right there. I'll pay $10. Give me that number 6. And they're like, okay, no problem, sir. And they come and they give you a bag. They give you a bag. You pay the money. And then you go outside and you're all excited. And you dig in the bag and you're like, what the fuck? Is this a magic trick? Where the fuck is my meal? Where the fuck is my meal? What the fuck is my meal? That's what they got for you, man. That's what they got for you, man. They got nothing for you. They got nothing for you. I'm a one-stop shop. I'm a one-stop shop. You can get everything you need right here. You can get everything you need. And all those links I just showed you, you can get everything that you need. You can get everything that you need. You want to make some money. You want to make some money. You want to support the journey. You want to support the journey. You want to get some clothes. You want to learn a skill. I got everything that you need. So I say all that as a long way of saying people don't really express themselves well. When they say black fatigue, what they really mean is that black people are constantly dealing with the goalposts being moved. So their efforts are never enough. Black people's efforts are never enough. because the goalposts are constantly being moved on them. So you get to the goal, they move it. You get to that, you get to the, they move it. They constantly keep moving the goalposts. Why? Why, you ask? Can they keep moving the goalposts? Because they dominate everything. They dominate the game. If you win and you score, they just come up with a new rule. I wish I was making this up, but it's so true. Listen, I'm a college dropout. I'm a university and college dropout. I went to university, I dropped out. I went to college, I dropped out. What the fuck am I doing traveling the world, living in countries? Do you know many niggas who do that? That didn't go to high school and didn't finish college? Do you know many who do that? I bet you don't. I bet you don't. And even if they do, they don't have the freedom I have. They got to be to work Monday. Their trip go from Thursday to Monday. They show up at the job with their luggage and throw it under the desk and sit down and start taking calls or answering emails or doing whatever the fuck it is they do for a living. You know? I'm just telling you how it is, man. I'm just telling you how it is. These are just the facts, Jack. These are just the facts. You guys want to fight for them so hard because that's your identity, but you were given a false identity. Your identity, the identity that these guys gave you was a rouge. It was a sham. The passport bro thing is a joke. It's always been a joke. How you got the Indians? The Indians got fucking hotels right down the street. The Indian niggas got a lot of hotels here. The Koreans, the Chinese, the Japanese. Where's the black hotel? Where's the black hotel? Because those 8 rooms at Marju Bar ain't enough. So where's the black hotel? Where's the black hotel at? All y'all coming here, throwing your weight around. They want the black men. They want the black men. Where your hotels at, man? Where the black hotel that I can go stay at? Who can I give my money to for a place to stay in a nice hotel that's black owned? Where does that exist? You got 200 of these niggas on YouTube and they got 1 million of y'all supporting them and they ain't got one hotel in this whole city. Help me understand. Is it coming? Is it in the works? Is there a discussion I don't know about? Help me understand. Help me understand how that happens. Because let me tell you, them Indian dudes, they all support each other no matter what. They don't have no individuality. There's none of them are saying, do it on your own. You need my help. You need my help, brother. I'll help you. That's what the Indian dudes say. None of them are saying do it on their own. And when you fuck up and when you're a failure, they don't help. That's the only time they don't help. They don't support the struggle. They support the success. You ever heard that saying? You have to have money to get money. Well, to niggas, you don't have to have anything, and niggas will try to give you everything, but it still won't be enough. Okay? It still won't be enough. Talking, you niggas is raising $1,200, $2,500. What the fuck is that? That's not no money. I don't know, man. Anyway, I'm not gonna keep on. I don't know. You guys tell me a number. You guys tell me what you think a lot of money is. You tell me a number. Tell me a number, and I'll stop right now because I just don't understand. You got to start giving these guys millions of dollars or stop. Or just stop. Stop fucking talking about anything. You support them. You got to give these dudes millions of dollars, okay? Or just stop. Just stop. It doesn't make any sense at this point. It doesn't make any sense at this point. I'm not interested in being a consumer. I'm interested in equity. I'm interested in being an owner. Are you interested in being an owner? Are you interested in equity? If you are, you're in the right place. If you're not, get the fuck out of here. If you don't want to be an owner, if you don't want equity, get the fuck out of here. I'm serious. Don't come over here to the Travel Wolf, because next month all we talking about is equity and ownership. I got the whole thing together. The whole platform and everything is ready to go. That's all we talking about. And I'm leading with the wallet. I'm leading with examples, man. I'm leading with real good examples. I ain't even fucking around no more. You know? I'm leading with real fucking examples. So, because this shit is crazy, bro. This doesn't even make any sense. And now they're trying to throw another moniker, black fatigue. You know what black fatigue is? Black fatigue is never being enough. You got to do too much. You got to do way more than everyone else. Never being enough. That's how the black dude in Jacksonville got punched in the face. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Nothing he did was enough. Oh, you got to have your headlights on when it's raining. Oh. They always doing some other shit, man. You're getting assaulted and dragged out of cars for minor traffic stops. Does that even make any sense? Just give me my ticket. Okay, the headlights ain't on in the rain? No problem. Give me my fucking ticket, asshole. Give me my ticket. Y'all guys don't even wake up to understand what's going on, man. This shit ain't about no tickets, and it ain't about no fucking headlights in the motherfucking rain. Come on, now. Come on, are you kidding me? Ain't about no tickets and no headlights in the rain. You stop in one car. It's a million cars on the road. You telling me they all got their headlights on? You can't even practically enforce a law like that because there's too many cars on the road. They all got their headlights on. Come on, man. Gotta be kidding me. You're being singled out. You're being targeted. And they're just going to pick you off one by one. That's all. They're just going to pick you off one by one. Spicy. Woo! That shit's spicy too. Oh man. Man, I'm not trying to debate racial politics today. We'll do that Thursday. I'm really not trying to debate racial politics all day. But I will say this. Black people never asked to be a part of this system. We still don't want to be a part of this system. This system is forced on us. We had nothing to do with these laws. We had nothing to do with the structure of government, the determination of who was free and who wasn't. We had nothing to do with it. This shit was forced on me. I ain't make no contract with anybody. Nobody made a contract with me. It's called the universal something of human rights. Look it up. It's a UN thing. The universal something human rights. And then in America, the structure of the society America exists in is called the social contract. It's called the social contract. So white America never got into a social contract with black people about anything. Therefore, none of this shit applies to me. It really doesn't, because we're not in a social contract. A social contract means I do certain things and you protect me. But black people don't have a social contract with America. Therefore, we could do whatever we want. We're not abiding to these laws. We're not abiding to these laws. You got to be free first. You got to be free first before you can be responsible for your behavior. How about that? How about you got to be free first before you can be responsible for your behavior? How about that? That's the answer to your question. Black people have to be free first before they can be responsible for their behavior. Now, go on and tell me that black people are free in America. Go on and tell me how black people are free in America. Free to get the shit kicked out of them. That's what they're free to do. Free to get the shit kicked out of them by the police. That's what they're free to do. You know what I'm saying? No, you're not listening, bro. You're not understanding the social contract. Go look up the social contract. Go look up the social contract. I can't teach you everything in one day, man. You want a lot of stuff. You want like 2 years of humanities in a couple of minutes. I can't do that. I can't do that. I couldn't even do that today. There's no way I'm going to teach you about humanities in less than 2 years. That's what you go to university for. You go to university to learn all these things. See, if you don't go to university and you don't go to college, you stay ignorant to your atmosphere. You just don't know what to do. You don't know what's going on. You don't know how to operate. You don't understand anything. A lot of the problems black people have with the police is due to them not understanding what's going on, not even knowing their basic rights under the Constitution. You got basic rights under the Constitution that you could say to a police officer and they'll leave you the fuck alone. You don't even know about that. They know about that, but they're kind of like in a legal sense not obligated to tell you. Okay? No, you're not responsible. Listen, man, I can't. Oh, God, bro, you're killing me today. I can't do all this. Nobody is responsible for how they act. Where do you get that from? Nobody's responsible for how they act. See, now what you're talking about, and this is why I have to go through the whole thing. I can't do parts of it because you're never going to put it together right. It has to be framed properly. You have to be educated on it. You have to be made knowledgeable. Now what you're telling me is what we call a bait and switch. Okay? Now what you're referring to is a bait and switch. When America was started, did they act right? Did America act right when they stole the country from people who were already here? When they murdered, raped, and tortured people who were already in America? Did they act right then? Okay? They were responsible for how they act, but they burned, raped, and murdered everyone to start America. And then once they got to a position of power, of dominance, then they changed and said, well, you can't do the same thing. So my question to you is, can I start in America? Can I do to America what America did to other people? My answer to you is yes or no. Can I do to America what the founding fathers did to those? Can I go to America tomorrow and say, who are these people? This is my land now. This ain't your land no more. America, what's that? What's that? Laws? What laws? You do what we say or you die. Can I go to America and do that tomorrow? Then that's called a bait and switch, right? You know what a bait and switch is, right? See, that's why I can't. You got to understand this is more complex than what you think you know. It's not. None of that shit matters, man. Do you even know what a bait and switch is? You know what a bait and switch is? A bait and switch is a classic con game. It's a deceptive practice. Okay? It's illegal. It's an illegal form it's an illegal form of fraud. Okay? A bait and switch. If black people can't take over America the way that white people started America, then there can be no America. Why am I not able to take over America the same way the white people started America? You can't answer these questions because I have to teach you about it. That's why you can't answer these questions. You'll probably say some dumb shit like the army or some shit like that, but the fucking Native Americans had an army. There was millions of them on the continent, and a couple thousand white people came and killed all of them and took it over. So why can't a couple thousand black people go to America and kill all those white people and take it over? Because it's a bait and switch, right? So if it's a fraud, then how the fuck can I represent anything that they're talking about? The laws are a fraud. The Constitution, all men are free, all men are liberty. Yet they had slavery for 300 years. Did they not have slavery for 300 years when the Constitution said everyone's free? And the Constitution didn't say who wasn't free. They just had slavery for 300 years. And the Constitution said everyone's free. A bait and switch. And now that they dominant, I'm just supposed to follow the same laws that they didn't follow? No! No! That's what you call tyranny. See? There you go. There you go with that. I knew you was going to say the army. I knew you was going to say you can't take over America because of their army. That's why you... my nigga. My nigga, man. This my nigga right here. But I'm trying to tell you, man. I knew you was going to say the army. You think they didn't have an army? You think the natives in America didn't have an army? You from Hawaii. Have you seen Chief the War? Have you seen the Chief of War on Apple Plus? So the Hawaiians didn't have an army? Shit. From what I've seen alone in the fucking series, those motherfuckers was ruthless. They probably had the best army in the world. And they still got taken over. Listen, man, I'm just telling you that. I'm answering your question. Until America gives black people justice, black people aren't obliged to be responsible for anything. Okay? We're not obliged to be responsible for anything until America wants to give us justice. And since the white people are so dominant, they can decide what justice should look like for us. They can decide that too. And when they decide that and they decide to give it to us, then that's when we'll be responsible for whatever we do. Until then, no. You resist, you disobey, you question. That's it. That's all you can do. They can't punch people in the face forever, but they damn sure gonna try. You just gotta go. You just gotta go to college and take a humanities course for 2 years. Then you'll understand what I'm saying. Because your conversation is just not. It's not gonna work because you're not understanding what I'm saying. What you're speaking about is theoretical. You're talking about theoreticals. It's not possible to do what you're talking about. You're talking about theoreticals. Okay? So you got to take a humanities course, man. We'll take a humanities course. Maybe you could read a couple of books in 4 months. We can have this conversation again. But it's just not going to work because everything I'm saying, it's got too many holes in it for you. Or it's not doing you any justice. You know? I'm just saying. And then you should understand how humanities work. And you should understand how humanities work. You ain't answer the question. Why can't I do the same? You ain't answer the question. Why can't black people do the same thing? It's called refinement. If you took a humanities course, you would understand what refinement is. All systems of supremacy, they have stages. They have stages that they must follow. We live in a system of white supremacy. It's now in the refinement stage. Okay? The finishing stage. The stage that you're talking about is the establishment stage. But that's already passed. They've already established white supremacy in America. That's already passed. Now we're in the refinement stage. It's too late to do anything you're talking about. It's too late. How are you gonna? You got white Americans that were making money before they was even in America, and now you're saying that we supposed to start tomorrow? What's the point, man? They've been making money since before they was in America. No, it's not. I don't know what point you're really trying to make. What's the point? Explain to me your point, because I don't really understand what point you're trying to make, but feel free to explain to me. It sounded to me like you're saying, if I wake up in the morning and I put on a green sweater and I get in my car and I drive to the gas station and I get out my car and I pump my gas and I get back in my car and the cop pulls me over and the cop says, "Get out the car. You got on a green sweater. We looking for someone who committed a robbery today and they was wearing a green sweater, black male green sweater." And I'm like, "What are you talking about? I just came from the gas station." "Get out the car." I know I didn't do anything wrong. How am I responsible for putting on a green sweater that day? How am I responsible for this cop being wrong? There's a million videos where they're wrong. They're actually wrong a lot. You would not believe how wrong they are. That's why they're given so much leniency in the job, because if you just said you're wrong one time and you were out of there, like most black men deal with. See, most black men, no matter what job they have, if they're wrong one time, they're fired. But police officers are wrong all the time. So they can't just be fired for being wrong. But really, they can't be fired for any. You do understand that police corruption is a film genre, right? Corrupt cops is a film genre. Cops taking money, cops robbing people, cops raping people, cops stalking people, cops framing people. It's a film genre, right? So you do understand that art imitates life, right? So if they make movies about bad police, you don't think that they don't exist? And if there was some test, if there was some magical test that could tell you that a cop wasn't racist, why don't they give that test to every white person in the country? So we can take the racists and burn them alive, and we keep the people who aren't racist. See, this is why you got to go and do philosophy too. So when you go to college or university, you take the humanities, and then the humanities lets you take the philosophy courses. So what I just explained to you was a philosophy logic. If there is such a test that police departments use to say a candidate that's white is not racist. If there is such a test, why don't they give it to every white person in the country and we could resolve all these problems overnight? Why don't they give it to them? No, you're not spanking me in a debate. What are you talking about? We've talked plenty of times, man. We've talked plenty of times, and you never spanked me in no debate. Yeah, I don't think that would happen. Definitely not me. Maybe somebody else, but not me. You can't spank me in a debate because I'm coming with facts. You're not coming with facts. Your facts don't exist. You're not coming with any facts. I'm not sure what you're coming with, but you're not coming with any facts. Your facts just don't exist. I appreciate I appreciate your theoretical way of thinking, but your facts just don't exist. I got all the facts. You might be interested in this. This might be able to help you. Maybe this might help you. Maybe this might help you. Hold on a minute. Let me share this with you. Maybe this might help you, but I mean, realistically, your facts, you don't have enough. You don't have any facts that work for you, man. It's not what America. That's not what America is. What you want America to be, and what America is two different things. You have to understand what America is. Until you understand what America is, maybe you can make a better argument, but you at least have to first understand what America is. And America is not equal. It's not even a real place. America is not a real place. I'll just tell you the truth. America's not a real place. It's just not. This is for you. Read this. I think I shared this with you guys before, but you might have missed it. So read this. This is a government blue ribbon committee to study the social status of black men and boys. Okay? The social status of black men and boys. The black man is a black man. The black man is a imitation of the white man. See, there was a whole different version. You think I came from a place where we were wearing polo shirts and glasses, and there was a whole different version of the black man, or the human. There was a whole different version of the human before white people dominated, and then took a group of humans and imposed on them imagery so that you recognize them as your God. And as recognizing them as your God, you emulate them. You dress like them. You speak like them. Sometimes niggas even think like them. But that don't make you a white person. Okay? Understand this. Listen. The bottom line is this. Ask yourself this question. If you ask yourself this question, you might get closer to where you need to be. Why is it that you can change your gender, but you can't change your race? You can change your gender. A man can be a woman can be a man. No problemo. But you can't change your gender. You can go into work one day as a man and come back after a weekend as a woman, and no one will question you. But you can't go into work one day as a black man and come in the next day and tell people you're a white man. They will look at you like you are crazy. If I started telling y'all I'm a white man, y'all would look at me like I'm crazy. But if I started telling y'all something else about my gender, you would accept it. Think about that. Think about that. Really, no, really think about that. That's probably the cliff notes to the whole shit. That's the cliff notes, right? When you figure that out, because I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer. I just have a question. I'm not empowered to conceive an answer. I just have a question, right? Because I'm not the one who says it's okay to change your gender. So we got to ask them that. Who said it's okay to change your gender? Who said it's okay for you to go against what God did and say God was wrong? I'm supposed to be this. Okay, so God was wrong. I'm supposed to be white, right? So we not a bait and switch. See, we keep coming back to a bait and switch. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's just a bait switch. A bait and switch is a deceptive practice. Okay? They lure you in with one promise, the bait, but then they substitute it with something different, the switch. Okay? And it's a form of fraud or misrepresentation. So, if America, okay, so if America is fraudulent, or a misrepresentation, right? Maybe America isn't a misrepresentation. Maybe America isn't fraudulent. Maybe America is a misrepresentation, right? If it's a misrepresentation, then what is America? They misrepresent the liberty part. And if they misrepresent the liberty part, why? Why do they misrepresent the liberty part? Yeah, they superseding God, right? What gives them the authority to do that? Okay, you were wrong, God. I'm supposed to be white. Let me stop saying that. I don't want to wake up as a white man. But I'm just saying, right? If I tell people I'm white, they look at me like I'm crazy. So, when you guys get an answer, you let me know. When you guys can answer that question, you let me know. If you can answer that question, you might just beat me in a debate if I'm on the other side of it. But you'll never beat me in a debate because I understand what America is. You have to understand what America is. In a debate about America, you can't be the black man who understands what America is. Yeah, there's what you want America to be, but there's what America is. And we're not even going to get into the part about what America is not, because that's even more confusing. So we're just going to say what America is. And there's what America is. No, there's what America is not. There's what America is not. There's what America is. And there's what you want America to be. And I'm telling you that the only way you're going to get America to be what you want it to be is if you get rid of all the races. And unfortunately, I hate to say this, but all of the races are white people. So if Trump is racist, then what are all the people who voted for him? That's a logic question, right? Everybody's quiet now. Don't be quiet. But this is why you got to go into the humanities. There's no shortcut. There's no shortcut for coming into your revelation. Okay? There's no shortcut for it. You gotta put the work in. It's how I was able to beat them. That's why I can sit here on this fine Sunday afternoon looking at this view, chit-chatting with you all about it, because it was how I was able to beat them. I wouldn't have been able to beat them without having this level of comprehension about it. Okay? It's not easy to beat them. Very few people can beat them. You know? No, that's not true. That's not true. White people are openly racist. And the black man is a thing. The black man is a thing. Okay? That means the black man is not real. He's a thing. He's like this. The black man is like this water bottle. It's a thing. It's not real. Doesn't have no rights. Doesn't matter. You use it and you discard it. When you drink the water in this bottle, do you give any concern about what happens to the bottle? No. Just discard the bottle. If you want to use this bottle for target practice, do you think about if that was the bottle's real purpose? No. You just use the bottle for target practice. The problem is this is the problem white people have with black people. Well, with humans. This is the problem white people have with humans. Well, white Americans anyway. This is the problem they have with us. The problem they have with us is that we refuse to worship them as if they were gods. We refuse to worship them. Even though what they've set up was a continuity that could give them the image of immortality, right? They set up a continuity. The presidents are a continuity of the white man's immortality, okay? So, because we refuse to worship them as gods, they hate us. They hate us because they want the people who are God's people to worship them as gods. And we won't worship them. That's why we disobey, we resist, and we question. No, I'm not doing that. Why are you bothering me? Disobey, resist, and question. Okay? And so what? They kill us, and they kill 50 of us, 300 of us, and we still disobey, resist, and question. It's part of our tradition. People say we don't have a culture. Black people have a culture. Black people's culture is resist, 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 resist. That's our culture. Nah, we ain't got to do all of that. We ain't got to do all of that. All you got to do is make some new laws. That's what you got to do. You just got to make some new laws. And they know what to do. They know what to do. They just don't want to. You know what I'm saying? The new law the new law for the police is that, if they shoot an unarmed black person, they go to prison. That's it. If they shoot an unarmed black person, they go to prison. Okay? That's the new law for police. You make a federal law like that, watch what happens. They don't get a trial. They don't get no due process. They waive those rights when they become a cop. They shoot an unarmed black person, they go to prison. That's it. That's the only law you really got to make. Watch what happens overnight. But as long as they know they can get away with this shit, and they have been, and they've been getting away with it for a long time. They've killed so many people that are black for a long time. It's part of the culture. It's expected that the police murder a black man at a traffic stop. It's expected. If they don't do that, it looks like they're not doing their job. Their job is to help exterminate black people. Now, we know that the way they're doing it is not going to ever make any real. It's not going to make any real progress. It's not going to make a dent in the population, but that's not stopping them from trying. You just hope that you're not the one unlucky enough to have that type of confrontation. You just hope that that's not something that happens to you. That's all you can do is have faith, right? So when you get in your car, you got to make sure your insurance is up to date, your registration, your driver's license. You got to make sure your brake lights work, your headlights work. You got your seatbelt on, right? You're not out too late. You're not out too early. You're going to work or you're coming from work, right? Don't smoke in the car. Don't smoke weed. Don't do drugs. Don't drink, right? You got to do all these things because, again, it's a bait and switch. So when they tell you it's a free country, it's not a free country. Not for you, it's not. So just as long as you remember that, you should be fine. What did I do? How did I solve the problem? I stopped driving. I don't have a license no more. I stopped driving. I Uber everywhere. I don't even live in America long enough for it to really matter anymore. But when I'm in America, I Uber. I don't drive. That's one less reason they have to interact with me. If I'm not on the road and I'm not behind the wheel of a car, I'll never get stopped. I'll never get a traffic stop. So maybe all black men need to just stop driving. You know what I'm saying? They just stop driving cars. Then what would they do? I don't know what they would do. When they can't pull us over no more at the traffic stop because we're not driving in cars, I don't know what they would do. I really don't. I guess they'll pull over the Ubers. I don't know. You know? What is this guy talking about? Let's get this guy up out of here. I don't even know where this guy came from. Who let this guy in the room? Get this guy up out of here. Somebody talking about a victim. Nobody's a victim, man. Who said anything about that? A victim would go along with what's being done. That's a person who's a victim. A person who's a victim would go along with what's being done. So if the police were to pull you over and you know you haven't done anything wrong, and you let them tell you that you murdered someone and you know you didn't, that's being a victim. A victim is a person who is helpless to, deal with their circumstances. They're helpless. They don't know how to deal with their circumstances. They won't resist. They won't fight back. They won't disobey. Oh, you said I murdered someone? Okay. I agree with that. That's a victim. What the fuck you mean I murdered someone? I just woke up. Nah, I'm not getting out the car. Let me talk to somebody else. Nah, you bugging. I ain't murdered nobody. I just woke up. Match my description. Man, you bugging. Okay? just said that earlier, man. They going to other they going all the way to Africa to buy some girls. I don't know, man. I don't really got nothing to say about it. Be honest with you. I'm just saying it's some goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? That's some goofy shit. You know? What is this guy doing, bro? You sent me $20, now you want it back? Him, let me give you the $20 back, man. Why are you playing with my Cash App? I sent you the $20 back. You good? Let me know you got it. Oh, well, I sent it back to you. I don't know, man. I thought you sent it by accident. I thought you sent it by accident. All right, well, feel free to send it back. I don't know. I just didn't want you to be I just didn't want you to feel like I'm taking advantage of you. So, but feel free to send it back. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just saw it. I just was like, oh, what's going on? All right, so we got another 20 another 20 up in there. Let me go on and let me go on and deduct that. Let me go on and add that to the thing. We got another 20. Where did we leave off at? How? Oh, fuck. Where did I put it at? Where did we leave off at? Okay, so we got. Okay, so we got. Let's see. So we got 240 of 6,000 raised. Yeah, we moving, man. We moving in the right direction. We moving in the right direction. We moving in the right direction. You know, we moving in the right direction. So we got 240. Once Gringo send that 20 back, we got 240. We got 240 today. Okay. Well, not today, but I mean, so far we've raised 240. Okay. My nigga. Hey, my nigga. Appreciate it. Okay. So we got 240. All right. So we got 240. Nah, listen, I don't want to take advantage of nobody. I don't want nobody thinking I'm taking advantage of them. So if people say, like I had a dude, like I'll tell you real talk. I had a dude come in here. He donated. He got mad, and then he wanted his money back. He donated like $10. Then he didn't like what I said. He got mad, and he was like, "Yo, give me my money back." And I sent him his money back, and I blocked him. I'm not shitting you, bro. I'm not shitting you. It's crazy. So I don't want no one to feel that I'm taking advantage of them. It's okay. It's okay. I appreciate the contributions from everyone, but if someone doesn't want to support and they realize they made an error, I'm more than happy to refund the support, you know? It's got to be the same day, though. Otherwise, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to be chasing people down and shit, you know? But, yeah. If I can, you know, I'm not a bad person. I just tell the truth. And, well, you know what? Maybe I am a bad person. If telling the truth makes me a bad person, I'm a bad person, man, you know? hey man, it is what it is, man. You know, it is what it is, you know. I mean, people want that type of activity. People want that type of activity around them, and that's what they want to have. You know, they want to see, they want us to show that the black man is poor, you know. They want us to show that. And we're not poor. We're not rich, but we're definitely not poor, you know. But they want us to show that we're poor. So everybody else is traveling. Everybody else is traveling and, you know, making money and having a good time. And they want us to be like, okay, you know, they want us to be like, okay, um, is that my sister? They want us to be like, okay, um, we don't have any money, you know, we don't have any money. And so, you know, and then it's like, well, how are we even traveling, right? So that's what they want us to have. That's what they want. That's what they want to show. They want to show. They want to show that to the world. You know that we don't have any money, and so we shouldn't be traveling. You know, that's what they want to do. And that's all it is. At the end of the day, that's all it is. You know, um, not much you can do about it. You know what I mean? Not much you can do about it. But you know, it's upsetting. It's upsetting. It is. You know, it's really upsetting. But you know what you gonna do. You know. Um, I don't know how it's entertainment. I don't know how it's entertainment. To be honest with you, I don't know how it's entertainment, but it is. You know, they call it entertainment. I don't know how it's entertainment, but I feel like going out today. But I don't want to end this live. I want to keep this. I want to keep this going. Oh, I'm working on my project. All right, so the last project I got for you guys that I'm working on. The last project I'm working on right now. Now, I shouldn't tell you guys that. This AC ain't even working. This AC is hot. It's not even working. I wish this AC worked like the other AC, but this AC ain't working. Let's see if it's some fresh air in here. That AC is something's wrong with it. It's actually hotter than I gotta get my MacBook off of this because this thing is hot and it's making my MacBook hotter. This girl's supposed to come and clean up. Gotta put my MacBook over here so it won't be so hot. You're gonna see all my trash. I got all my trash over here, man. I don't want you to see all my trash. But yeah. Anyway, this girl's supposed to come and clean up, and let me see where she's at. Did y'all like Nikki? Did you guys like Nikki? You guys like Nikki or not? What's up? Y'all like Nikki? But let me circle back on black fatigue because what did you call all these gang affiliated dudes bullying people? All the gang affiliated dudes bullying people. I don't know, man. I don't know. I never knew gang affiliated dudes was bullying people. I don't know. What would I call it? I just don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just don't believe everything that they say. You know, I just don't believe everything that they say. They like to create names and everything has a moniker. I just don't believe everything, you know? I just don't believe everything that they say. That's just me, you know? Every time I look around, they coming up with some new name or something like that. And I'm just like, okay, they got a new name. Black fatigue. Tomorrow is this. The next week is that. You know, I just don't buy into all that stuff. Be honest with you, I really don't. I just don't buy into all that stuff. You know. I think a lot of that stuff is just made up. You know, it's not real. Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, you know, Nikki fine as fuck. Let me. I don't know if I can put it. Yo, she about to. So let me tell you what happened with Nikki. Okay, this is what happened. Okay, you guys, story time, story time, story time. So I'm gonna have to use some code. I'm gonna have to use some code. Okay, so work with me, and you'll figure out the code. So what happened was, I've been talking to Nikki back and forth for a couple of days since I got to Pattaya. You know, Nikki is nice. She's friendly. She's got a lot of love in her. She really does. She's got a lot of love in her. She's got a good heart. I would say that some of these Thai women, if they like you a little bit, they can be so, oh my God, they can be so fucking affectionate. Like, they know how to play that motherfucking girlfriend role. Like, oh my God. Like, yo, I'm not even gonna lie. You know? And so I was like going back and forth with Nikki, you know, and she told me she ain't doing the whoopty whoop no more. She's actually selling food. She's doing some stuff like that. We're gonna have a day where I go to her food stand and I film her shaking her butt and doing her thing, you know, serving the plates and all that. She's just not ready for that yet, but we talked about it. But anyway, I just wanted Nikki to come over here and give her brother some dome, you know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, just come over and give me some dome, because she was trying to get me to spin the bag, and I was just like, I don't want to spin the bag. I tell you what, you could just come give me some dome, and we call it a day, you know? Just come give me some dome. And then she was like, okay. And then there was a little miscommunication. And then I was like getting mad because I was like, she's not coming fast enough. And then I was like, you know what? Never mind. I lied to her and told her I found someone else. See, just how you gotta. It's so many games you gotta play depending on the level you are with them, right? So the level that I'm at with Nikki is, you know, we had a good level. We had a good like friendship level. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, she showed up. Man, I don't know what she had on, but she looked good, and I was just like, in my mind, I wish I could really tell y'all what I want to tell y'all, but in my mind, I was like, oh, why she come looking like this? Oh man, I gotta break bread with her now, you know. And I already know I'm playing myself. I already know that ain't gonna work. That's not gonna be enough. So, you know, and you know, she got the fat ass. See, Nikki got a fat ass, man, and it's natural. She got a fat ass, she's pretty, you know, she dresses really cool. She dresses like a hype beast, you know. She got a nice little style about her. You know, she's really cool. And I feel bad that so let me tell you the reality here for these women, right? Let me tell you the reality. So Nikki Of course she gonna tell me she ain't got no boyfriend, she ain't got no guy, or this, that, and the third. Of course she gonna tell me that. But what happened with Nikki was that she says she stopped going to 808, which means she's not meeting nobody. She's not meeting nobody. She's not doing any freelance work. She's not doing any freelance work. She doesn't have no quick money coming in. So her lights got cut off. They cut the lights off here quick. That's why I got to keep this shit locked down, because I don't want no electric bill. I'm going to be here for a month. I don't want no electric bill. And they cut the lights off quick. You know what I'm saying? They cut them off quick. So she got her lights cut off, and she's behind on her rent. She owe like her rent's like $250 a month. Her rent's like $250 a month. So, so she's trying to hold herself down. She really is. She's trying to stay out the game and hold herself down. So, but, so, hold on a minute. Who's this bitch? So anyway, I'm trying to do a rap song with her. Because she got a little bit of style. I'm trying to start a new thing called Rice Bunny. What do you guys think about rice bunnies? Or rice bunny? Like Snow Bunny, but Rice Bunny. What do you guys think about that? Is that coming off as like, is that coming off like fetishy? Is Snow Bunny even racist? Is that even a racist term to say? Is Rice Bunny a racist term? I mean, I don't know, but I think that song a bang. I think that song a bang. You know what I'm saying? I think that song a bang. Rice Bunny. What do you think? Rice Bunny? Is that a good name? What do you guys think? So I was gonna, do a little song with her, talking about rice bunnies. I like my rice bunnies. Let's start that shit, man. Rice bunnies. That's the name. Rice bunnies. Cause you got chicas, you got mangoes, you got karaokas or program girls. What are the women here, right? What are the women here? We don't have a name for them, You don't have a name for them. So I tell you, I'll give you this for free. I'll give you this for free. I tell you that you can really is this my sister trying to follow me? I'll tell you this for free. You can really slide up in DMs here. Just in the bed. You did a lot of shit today. You did a lot of work behind the scenes that nobody's gonna see. But everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, I knew you could do it. Oh, I remember when." But a lot of it is just being by yourself, locking in. Excuse me, and just looking tired. And still got jet lag, but it's all gonna come together, man. It'll all work out eventually. Eventually, it'll all work out. And I don't go out no more. Hold on, I'm looking at my Instagram story. Hold on a minute.
Man, my heart's so big, man. I had to step back. I'm just trying to make you be. Okay. You're broke because you're humble. Why are you humble? Humble people. I just want the money. I don't. Asking me for money with your.
That's gonna be my song, yo. I'm about to do a rap song called "Asking Me for Money with Your Clothes On." Yo, that's crazy. Asking me for money with your clothes on. That's what you gotta say here. You gotta say, asking me for money with your clothes on. That's crazy.
Asking me for money with your clothes on is crazy.
Asking me for money with your clothes on is crazy. That's what you gotta say here. That's what you gotta say here, man. That's what you gotta say here. So if we invest Rice, hold on. Rice Bunny is funny, and that's what you call them. I heard Uma. Oh, Uma. Okay, so they're Rice Bunnies. It's official. They're Rice Bunnies. T-shirts. Listen, man. T-shirts are coming soon. I got the T-shirts for y'all. T-shirts are coming soon. Okay. I got a bunch of shit coming for y'all, man. T-shirts are coming soon. T-shirts are coming soon. So if we invest or participate in their stocks or support all of their projects, keeps them in power. I mean, we don't really. I mean, what do you mean? Invest in their invest. What do you mean? Invest in the stock market? I'm not sure what your statement is. Yo, they won't give us an anti-hate crime bill because it will help us unite. That's why we can't get one. Okay. I'm just want to know about your comment about invest or participate in their stocks. Because they already got the money. So I don't know how we are not. I don't know how us investing is helping them. I don't know because they already. We are in refinement. That's it. This is the end stage. There's nothing that can be done about white supremacy. We missed the windows. Only thing you can do is adapt. So all you can do is adapt. There's some loopholes and some tricks, but mostly all you can do is adapt to white supremacy. Rice Bunny T-shirts coming, and I need 1% since you asked. I got your 1%. I could do that. I could do 1%. I'm gonna put when I make the trademark application, I'm gonna give you 1% of it, 1% equity. Okay, I got you. Don't worry. Go set up your LLC because you don't want to do it in your personal name. Go set up your LLC and send me the LLC name and the N number, and then I'll give you your 1%. That's not a problem. But you got to set up your own LLC first. Think about it. If the law say you got fair time for a hate crime on blacks, then blacks would stop doing for fear of prison. No, I don't know about that. But black people kill black people over street business. It's mostly over street business. You just don't hear about it because of the anti-snitching code. But it's never random like you think. It's always over street business. That's all I'm going to say about it because they don't need to know because it's none of their business. The cops don't need to know because it's none of their business. But there is an anti-snitching code. So most of the time, it's about street business. Like the majority, like if it's not domestic, if it's not boyfriend, girlfriend, boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, ex-girlfriend, if it's not anything like that, then most of the time, the black on black crime is about street business, And so they just able to run with it and make it like it's black on black crime, but there's no such thing as black on black crime because you got poor black people not having anything to take from each other. What's being taken? What's being stolen, right? You can't rob someone who's as poor as you. If they get killed, then it's about something else related to the streets. And that's all I'm going to say about that. I'm not even trying to talk about that because it's not none of their business, And blacks don't really fear prison sentences. I mean, we should fear prison, but we don't. We should, but we don't. And I don't know why that is. That's a psychological thing. But the sentences are supposed to deter you from doing crime. You're supposed to be like, oh wow, if I do this crime, I'm gonna get X amount of years. The sentences are supposed to deter you, but it don't never work like that. So, damn, it's getting really hot in here today. It's gonna be hot. I might go to the pool today. I don't know, but wow, we almost on 4 hours, guys. We almost on 4 hours. Well, today we raised $40, so that's not bad. That's not bad. We raised $40 today. Shout out Ohana. Shout out Ohana. I don't know if he still go by that name. Shout out Gringo Podcast. Shout out Gringo Podcast for donating today $40. Shout out Gringo Podcast. So, but we got the Rice Bunny t-shirts coming. Rice Bunny, I gotta figure out how to, but I want to do a song about it. I'm gonna do a song called Asking Me for Money with Your Clothes On is Crazy. Asking me for money with your clothes on is crazy. I had my Rice Bunny. She tried to be funny, want to love me, but she don't know how to hug me because I'm a big boy with the big boy pants and the big boy clothes and the big boy stand. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to hit it up, but she want to ask me for money with her clothes on. I tell her she crazy. She say, Wambaku, Wambaku. Well, I really would have her say, what is it? No money, no honey? How they say that in Thai? No money, no honey? She say, no money, no honey. I tell her she's funny, but trying to ask me for money with her clothes on is crazy. I'm going to work on it. I'm going to get a song together. And then once we make Rice Bunny a thing, then I'm going to get her to do the song saying, I'm his Rice Bunny, something, So, yeah. Anyway, I ain't got time for that. So, y'all feel free to run with that. I'm swamped over here, man. I'm swamped. I really am. I'm swamped. I'm swamped over here, B. I'm swamped over here. I don't got time for that. Oh! I don't know. I'm trying to fix this. Thing, but it's not working. All right, listen. I'm going to go take a break. Because I got to order some stuff. I got to order some drinks. I don't got no drinks in the house. I don't got no food in the house. I got to see where Nikki's at so she can come and clean up. I got to take a break. And I got all this trash over here that's got to go out. So I'm waiting on Nikki to come. I'm going to leave it like this. So you can see me moving around. Nikki's going to come over soon. I'm going to get Nikki to come over. I'm going to take a break. I'll be right back. I got to take a brief intermission. I can't actually talk for 12 hours, but while I'm gone, if you want to donate, my mods supposed to be doing their job and running the donations too. So if you want to donate, if you got a wrench, I expect you to do your job. So if you want to donate, you got the PayPal, paypal.me/thetravelwolf, and you got the Cash App, which is leavefeedback. That's feed with 2 E's back. I'm going to go take a break. I'll be right back. I got to order some groceries, okay, guys? So give me a second. I'll be right back. But we're going to try to go 12 hours today. We're going to try to do this live for 12 hours. So not bad. Today wasn't a bad day. We got $40 on the books. Woo, woo. Listen, man. I'm going to do this one more time for you guys that are holding out. I got 10 people in the room. When I come back, it should be $1,000 in here. Listen, you see this? Can you see this view? You see this? I don't know if you can see, but the city is mine. Okay? The city is mine. I can do whatever I want to do today. If you guys want to see the city, you guys want me to go around, I'll hit all the malls. There's like 3 malls here. There's actually 4, but I'll hit all the malls. Maybe I'll take you to a special city. I'll take you to a special city that's about 30 minutes from here that nobody knows about. And it's not Rayon. Or maybe we'll go to Rayon. Maybe we'll go to Rayon today. Rayon is pretty nice. Maybe we'll go to Rayon. Let me see. Let me see if I can get my friend to take me to Rayon. But the city is mine. You guys want to donate and see the city? Hit the donations up. I'll take you out today. I'll go from the laptop to the phone. I'll go live all day. I might as well. I already paid the $12 for the day. So see, the phone cost me $12 a day to use my AT&T Day Pass, International Day Pass. Cost me $12 a day. So it's already on for the day. So I might as well go out and live stream, you know? So that's what's up, Gringo Podcast. Thank you. So if you guys want to donate, you know what I'm saying? I'll go out here and you know what Sundays is good for in Pattaya? Sundays, I keep showing y'all my trash. I'm so ashamed of my trash. Sundays in Pattaya is good for drinking, kicking back and drinking. It's like 10 a.m. But I know a spot or two that's open. I know a spot or two that's open. But it's like 10 a.m. And I know a spot or two that's open. So that's what Sundays are for in Pattaya. Perfect time to go drinking. It's gonna be hot today too, so. But Nikki's supposed to come over in her bikini and get in the pool. She's bringing her daughter though, but her daughter's like 8, so that's not too bad. But she's supposed to come over today, get in the pool. Man, that girl took so good. She took such good care of me yesterday, man. She took such good care of me. I was just like, oh, bro, I like you. I always say that. I like everybody. I'm so bad. I like everybody, man. Yo, she took such good care of me. I was like, now, honestly though, her pussy is not as good as my girlfriend that was with me in Bangkok. Because I do kind of have a girlfriend. We had an argument though. So she's not my girlfriend right now, but whatever, man. I told her, you know what? I do the hiring, I do the firing. You don't do the hiring or the firing. You don't have no money. I have the money. So, all right. Let me tell you how Bangkok went real quick. So, I got to Bangkok. I wanted to stay in Bangkok. I originally was going to stay in Bangkok. You know, I was going to stay in Bangkok for the whole month, but I can't deal with Bangkok. You gotta go too far and move around too much. Like everything is all over the place, you know? And I was like, I'm not going to do this. So I said, okay. I left, but I thought I was going to stay for a month. So I had my girlfriend. She's technically like my girlfriend. I had her come up to Bangkok to see me, you know? That's how you know she's technically like my girlfriend. She came up to Bangkok to see me. So when she got there, the first thing I did, because this is what you got to do, so that if you have any disputes, if you have any arguments, this is how you keep that shit from blowing up. When she got to me and I saw her, and we were in the Grab going to the condo, I gave her 1,000 baht in her hand, just for her to get what she wanted to eat or just to have money, because I know she didn't have any money on her. I mean, she has money, but she probably didn't have any money, you know. But I wanted her to know that if we have an argument or a fight, and she's fed up with me, and she wants to leave, and that's going to happen with Thai women. That's normal. The fighting and arguing with Thai women is normal. But you got to deal with it the right way. You can't curse at them. You can't raise your voice. Don't touch them. Just let them go. When they come back, they're going to fuck the brains out of you, suck you to death. They're going to talk about they love you. They're going to cry. They're going to be putty in your hands. And they're going to be so remorseful and so regretful that they did that shit to you. You know what I'm saying? So So I gave her 1,000 baht when she got here to Bangkok for her pocket. And then oh yeah, you gotta give them something, man. You know, you gotta give them something. So and we had a good time, right? We had a great time, man. We fucked so much, her pussy couldn't work no more. It couldn't work no more. She was like, it's starting to hurt. I was like, okay, put some ice cubes on it. We about to continue in a couple of minutes. Nah, I just left her alone after that. So, you know, cause her pussy is so good, and I brought her this little lingerie, right? So it was just turning me on to see her in it. I just couldn't keep my hands off of her, man. I really couldn't keep my hands off of her. So I was tearing it up. And so, but you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to say it like that, but she really put a little bit of spell over me this time. I used to be able to resist her, but this time she kind of put a little bit of spell on me. She came with a whole new game. She came with a whole new game plan. But we always spent time together, so it was nothing new. Like when I lived in Pattaya, she stayed over my place a lot, like a lot. So we always was together. And anyway, anyway, she wanted to leave early. She gave me some excuse like her grandmother died for the 9th time. Her grandmother died 9 times since I've known her. I don't know. So she gave me some excuse that her grandmother died and her mother wanted her to come home. So I said, okay, how much do you need? And she was like 800 baht. So I was like, okay, so I'll give you 12, okay? So I gave her 12, 800 for the ticket, 400 for her to eat. And, you know, she called her own car, but she ain't want me to wait for her. So I was like, okay, fine. Well, do you need anything else? And she was like, no, I'm fine. So I left. And I hopped on the bot bus and I went to ride around Bangkok on the bot bus, which is a totally different experience. So then she's texting me about how I'm heartless and I didn't give her enough money. And I was like, I gave you what you told me to give you. You know, it's not my fault you don't communicate well, you know? So, you know, so we went through that. And then she got a little testy. And she started telling me, just stop. Because I was hitting the points like, yo, didn't I give you 6,000 baht for your kids' school and for you to go home? And then you didn't even go home. You know, because she didn't. I gave her 6,000 baht one morning for her kids' school and for her to go home. And she didn't even go home. You know? So, okay, it's whatever. I didn't make a big deal about it, but that's the type of shit that they do. So, she act like she ain't know what I was talking about, but I got the receipts. I got the withdrawals, you know, because that shit really hit me that day because I had to wait for some more money to come in. So anyway, you know, then I noticed she's doing a subliminal on her Instagram story, and she puts up an Instagram story and she says something like, did she waste 2 days or something like that? And I told her, I said, you know, why don't you stop being disrespectful? I gave you money when I first saw you. I gave you money when you wanted to leave. I wasn't upset that you had to leave, even though I planned for us to stay here longer than the 2 days that you came. So, you know, be respectful. Talking about I'm a waste of time. Like, don't do that. You know, like, you've been hounding me since I left. When was I coming back? Then when you knew I was coming back, then you was hounding me to come see me. And I really didn't want to fuck with her, you know, but I said, what the fuck, you know, I would come through. So don't start acting like, you know, I really wanted to see you because I really didn't, you know, but you wanted to see me. So I allowed it, but I really wasn't trying to see you because I know with her, she wants money a lot, you know. She wants money too much. And I'm like, that's fine. But go ask those other dudes in your phone. If you're not going to ask those other dudes in your phone for money before you ask me, I feel insulted. So when you show me 30 no's, then I'll give you the money. But don't show me nothing. But don't just tell me that, you know, you relying on me, because that's not fair. Talk to them other dudes first, man. You know, why are you coming at me? You know? So I said, you know, it's okay. Anyway, so that's what happened. So I was upset. So I said, you know what? I gotta come to Pattaya. I gotta find me a new one. And so I came down here, not really find me a new one, really just find me one that I already know, another one. Now the funny thing was, I was fucking Nikki the same time I was fucking her. So I was like literally fucking 4 girls, right? And the 4th girl that I fucked was a girl I met my last week here. So my last week here, I kind of brushed her off every day. And she would call me every day, and I was like, I'm busy. I would lie to her, tell her I was in Bangkok when I was here fucking this other girl. And then one day she was all crying and she was all upset that she couldn't see me. So I told the other girl, I'm going to go to Bangkok for the night. And then I had her come over and spend the night with her and fucked her, you know? So it's like, you know, she been on my dick, but now she acting like, I don't know, she just acting like, you know, I ain't important. And that shit pissed me off. So I said, you know what? It's enough. It's enough. Just leave me alone. So that's where we at right now. So now me and Nikki back together, because I was already fucking Nikki when I was with her anyway. You know, and I like Nikki a little bit better. Nikki dresses better. Nikki acts better, you know, and she doesn't talk a whole lot. Nikki is really quiet. Like Nikki would sit there like this, like she's waiting for instructions, you know. I think that's so cute. Like she's really trying to follow your lead. She kind of grew up a little bit though since I last saw her. She kind of got a little bit more aggressive, but that's probably because she's desperate right now, because you know her lights got cut off and her rent's due. So, and that's why I try to tell these girls, like, you know, you got to be careful the guys that you deal with. You got to be careful the guys that you deal with here, because a lot of them lie. A lot of them lie to you. They're not doing that well. They're not doing that well back home, you know. I mean, I'm not trying to dirty Matt, but this is what's going on. So they come out here and they show off, you know, and they do a whole bunch of this and a whole bunch of that, but they just leave the girl fucked up. You know what I mean? It's not cool. You know, you can't leave a person, you can't make a person rely on you and then leave them fucked up, you know? Hold on, I'm trying to find out what hotel that is. Looks pretty close. I can't tell what that hotel is. It looks pretty close though. Hmm, that's not it. Mm-mm. That's terminal. It's in front of me. That's weird. All right, guys, I'm gonna go and chill out for a minute, catch my breath, order some supplies. I'll be back. Y'all hold it down. I'll be back. I just gotta take like a 15. It's gonna take like a 15-minute break. You know, I'm taking a 15-minute break. In the meantime, by the time I get back here, you guys should have already donated. Starting to get hot. Let me turn this air on. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be back. Beg your pardon. No way, some of the beg your pardon. Give me roll race around the Aston Martin. Beg your pardon. 100K in my pocket. Beg your pardon. Beg your pardon. Give me roll race around the Aston Martin. Bust it down, flip and repeat it.
Hold up, that ain't another game you can play on me. I just be praying for these niggas that they pray on me. They got another thing coming on me, they gon' see. I got the blessing of angels every day on me. Okay, cherry. Nigga used to have me where I'm from, tell them bank here, nigga, but the hurt my turn. Word, wonder what's up under my shirt. Wonder why I ain't get served. Tip been solid. Nigga gets a name in the hood, and you real get slapped out by the ass straps out wallet. I'm just in the past, you make me who I am, and I don't run from it. You know, anyone don't like it, then fuck them. Get a little money, then go. Level. Came with selling weed in the envelope. Fuck that stand, we would chip. Roll rubber band man. Made 100 mil up for 50 grand man. But goddamn, I suggest that you follow the journeys in that bitch. Put your heart in this shit, you gotta get me, no cap.
I wasn't popping. Now I got 100K in my pocket. Beg your pardon. Go away. Beg your pardon. You run away from it in the Aston Martin. Pardon. Said I wasn't popping. 100K in my pocket. Beg your pardon. Beg your pardon. Give me road race swimming in the Aston Martin. That's my shit right there. Pardon. That's my shit right there. Gotta get my aura farming together. My aura farming. My aura farming together. What I miss. That's how I know you emphasize with women, because when I feel disrespected by these chicks, it's the first and last straw. I can't let it slide. I understand. I can understand that. You know, women, you know what it is, man. Women are just, they very weird. Well, okay, I'm gonna put you like this. I kind of be feeling myself too much, okay? I fuck up. I feel myself. So here I had this girl. I don't know if she really liked me or not, but she act like she liked me. She spent a lot of time with me for no money, you know? She comes over late at night, in the morning, you know, we have a good time, you know? She love bombs the shit out of me. If they do that here. Woo! And you know, I'm fucking other girls. She don't know about that though. But she did catch me one time because, you know, a condom was missing. She counting my condoms. Condom was missing. She was upset about that. I guess she want to go out with her friends, right? And not tell me she's going out. So I go out too. And then I see her in the club and she gets mad because I'm out in the club like her. I don't know, man. It's just, you know, they want to try to keep you and go try to see if they can find somebody else and hope that you ain't trying to find somebody else. But I'm always trying to find somebody else. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not even the same thing. Testing 1 2 testing. Okay, I was able to fix it because sometimes what happens is my when I pull out my headphones, it goes right to my headphones. Can you guys hear me? See if you guys can hear me. because it goes to my headphones. This whole shit is so bullshit, man. This technology is bullshit. Make sure you guys can hear me. Okay, you can hear me. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, because my headphones come on, it fucks up. What's up? We got 16 in the live. We going. We waiting for Nikki to come over. I just hit her up. Gotta wake her up. Waiting for Nikki to come over. I can't wait to see Nikki again, man. Nikki got that. Woo! Woo! Let me see. Where my baby at? Where my baby at? Nikki. Oh. Boy, I tell you, man, I can't wait to see Nikki today. I really can't. You know what I mean? We got a lot of stuff happening today, man. We got a lot of stuff happening today. I can't wait. I can't wait to see Nikki today. Just trying to put some work in. Just putting some work in right now. What y'all want to talk about, man? What you guys want to talk about? What you guys want to talk about? Hold on a minute. I'm just talking to this girl real quick. Talking to this other girl. Okay. Trying to get some new action up in here. The chick you saw, she was from Pattaya. Yeah, my girl that I saw in Bangkok, she's from Pattaya. No, the chick that I was with in Bangkok, she lives in Pattaya, but she's from Isan, but she lives in Pattaya. So she came from Pattaya to Bangkok. You know, the one that I saw in Bangkok, the one with the suitcase. Stop trying to look for her. Y'all ain't gonna find her. Y'all ain't gonna find her. She's super duper low key. Stop trying to look for her. Y'all be trying to look for everybody, man. There's you know, in every you know, in every um hmm, you know, in every Sorry, autocorrect. Nah, I'm good. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you autocorrecting. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm just saying. Y'all always be trying to find a girl and everything. Y'all be trying to find a girl and talk to her. Leave my girls alone, man. Leave my girls alone. Which country do I prefer? I don't know. I like Thailand. I like Colombia. It's a bit of a tie. But really, the country I prefer is Brazil. The country I prefer is Brazil. That's really the country I prefer. I really prefer Brazil. I'll be honest with you. I really prefer Brazil. What are we talking about? Mods, put the donations in the chat. Put the donations in the chat, mods. Oh, this nigga in the club. What you doing? Who you with? Who's that? Oh, you solo? Oh, okay. All right. Call me back later then. Let me know what's happening. Call me back later. Yeah, call me back later then. Show me around. Spin the block. Spin the block. Spin the block. Spin the block. Oh, nobody did? Oh, okay. Damn, it is early. All right, I'll call you back later. Okay. All right, later. All right. Go do a late night thirst, nigga. Go do a late night thirst. All right. I think I got your late night thirst coming. I just got off the phone with Zoe. I think I got your late night thirst coming. Late night thirst incoming from Brazil. Late night thirst incoming from Brazil. That's how we do it, man. We running in tandem. I got the app. I got the Sunday fun day. I'm about to make a Sunday with Nick, eh? I got the Sunday fun day, and he got the late night thirst. And that bitch ugly. Oh, that's BBB. Yeah, that bitch is ugly. Oh my gosh, I love this one. The butters. I'm saying 10 out of 10. Yeah. So cute. I know how hard you guys get for the cinch so we brought it out in a cowl neck maxi dress. I love when people be trying to sell. I love when people be trying to sell fashion, but they don't own their own. They don't own their own factory. You know, it's like you just really getting it clothes. Like from China. They're trying to sell them off like they're your brand. It's really tactful. It's really tacky. It's tacky as fuck. Yeah. Wow. Oh my god. Are you actually joking? I'm literally obsessed. What is giving love? Yes. Yeah. Wow. Oh my god. Are you actually joking? So good. I'm literally obsessed. What is giving love? Yes. Yeah. Wow. All right. I might have to kill this live. Man, because You're not going to talk about nothing, and we're already at 5 hours. So, and I'm feeling kind of tired. I need a nap, or is it lunchtime? I don't know. It's like, what do I do all day, man? What do I do all day? I don't know what I do all day. It's like, is lunchtime, or is it, do I take a nap, or do I get lunch? I don't know what to do with myself someday. I'm trying to get this app to work, and this app is not working. I hope I don't. Trying to get this app to work, and if it doesn't work, then I gotta go do another. I gotta go do some other stuff with it because it's not gonna work. Ah, man. All right. Well, I don't know. My app is not really working. I gotta fix it. I'm building an app right now while I talk to you guys using the AI. So I'm trying to get this thing to work. See what happens. Hopefully it works. It look so far so good. So far so good. Hopefully it works. So far so good. But yeah, I'm about to end this live, guys. I'm about to wrap it up. 5 hours is my limit. This has been a pretty good day. It's pretty fun. It's pretty cool. I got to get out the house today. To be honest with you, I got to get out the house today. I can't. I'm still hungry. I'm probably because I'm still hungry. That little breakfast ain't do nothing for me, man. I got to go get a real breakfast. That little breakfast ain't do nothing for me, man. I got to go get a real breakfast. A little breakfast. Oh yeah, that little breakfast was bullshit. I gotta go get a real breakfast. Gotta go get a real breakfast. Maybe today I'll go get lunch. Let me see. Hold on. Maybe I'll go get lunch. I don't want to. I forgot what time they said it starts. Best movie of all time. Best movie of all time. My favorite movie of all time is Beach Street. Beach Street. I don't know about a best movie of all time. Best movie of all time. Man, that's a tough one. My favorite movie is Beach Street. That's my favorite movie. I don't know about a best movie of all time. I don't know about that one. A best movie of all time. Do I have a best movie? I don't really have a best movie of all time. I have a favorite movie of all time is Beach Street. Best movie of all time. Oh, okay. Okay. The Way of the Gun. The Way of the Gun. That would be the best movie of all time. The Way of the Gun. When you say best movie of all time, the best I could think of is that movie, The Way of the Gun. That's the best movie I could think of. Way of the Gun. That's the best movie I could think of.
When I tell you it's a lot of ways to make money, look at this dude driving this truck right here. He on the back end of the trailer. Watch this. So you got the front end of the truck right there. Look all the way right here in the back. I'm telling you, boy, there's so many ways to make money in trucking. I don't know why y'all ain't making no money in trucking. I don't know what he's doing down there, but it looks fun. When I tell you it's a lot of ways to make money, look at this dude driving this truck right here. He on the back. Index, a 7th grader at Fusion Academy. Can I get you a drink? Wow. I've never heard that one before.
I'm the waiter.
You blow me away with your creativity. Recovery is even better. Do you even care at all who I am? I mean, I could be the Antichrist or have the intelligence of the thermos, but unfortunately, those are not the matters that are opinions of others. So please, tell me.
Yeah, I like Django. I like Django and Exorcism.
Well, because I'm the bartender. Oh, martini, very dry. Sure.
Tell them what we got here, man. Got the brand new, beautiful lamb chop, you know what I'm saying? We got the bright yellow. First, we got the Rolls Royce Ghost, all white. Big body Maybach sedan.
We are hands down the fastest growing private dealership in Houston. Now stand on that.
Beautiful red C8. Last but not least, matte black S580.
We have over 40 exotic vehicles available for rent. We are also, tell them what we got here, man.
Like you said, exotic vehicles
Looks like it's close.
available for rent.
You just gotta knock. Okay.
That food was bomb.
I told you.
Available for rent.
And ask yourself,
Why would you rent an exotic car? Why would you rent an exotic car? Okay. All right. I gotta go. I'm sorry. I gotta go because this app isn't working the way it should. We gotta fix this. I don't know why it keeps telling me. I know why it keeps telling me, but I gotta fix it. All right. I gotta make some moves today. Because this is about some money. This is about some real money. Like some real money. Like millions of dollars. And I got to fix this app. I got to fix it. It's still giving me the problems. But that's okay. We know it works. It's just minor thing. Okay, so we need to figure out a workaround. We need to connect to the chat GPT. Could work. Okay. All right. Anyway, let me get out of here because when I'm using this vibe coding AI, it gets really expensive. It gets really expensive real quick. And if I'm not paying attention, I could end up spending hundreds of thousands of dollars and I won't get anywhere. So I try not to do that. So I want to thank everyone for the donations today. We did $50. We did $40 today. Not bad. Not bad at all. Everybody, shout out to Ohana. Ohana with the $40 today. Shout out to Ohana. And I gotta update your name. I gotta update your name on the board so that you can get recognition. Shout out Ohana, everyone. But yeah, let me slide off on y'all. I'm trying to do 12 hours, but I'm kind of like, I guess you gotta build up to it, you know. But who can really? I just don't have the time. I just don't have the time to really sit here for 12 hours. I got to do a couple of things. I got to make some moves, you know. So let me go make some moves. I'll be back. Hopefully Nikki will show up when I come back. I'll let you guys see her cleaning up. Might have to put a little mask on her so she don't want to see her face. But I'm gonna have her clean up and show you guys, you know, her cleaning up and her sexy body. That fat booty. That booty like it's full of grain. She got the body stupid. My body's stupid, B. Stupid body. Yeah. All right, let me slide. All right, dudes. I'm going to talk to you guys later. And like I said, hit the donations, the Cash App, the PayPal, any of the 101 links I showed you guys. I got all these links in here. Let me try to salvage some of this. Let me see something here. All right. That's all I got for today, guys. I'm going to talk to you later. All right. Peace.